All right, let's get into this. Yesterday, Truth and Reconciliation was an absolute grind and frustration. If it goes well tonight, I've got a couple long levels here with Assault on the Control Room, the library, and depending on how it goes, possibly 2 betrayals. I do have to work tomorrow, so I'm on finite time, but let's just see what happens. Also, I don't really understand the change to that cutscene, but much slower, kind of dumb. Just all these little changes they make, thinking they're better.
The Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire region secured.
I am curious if they cut out the speedrunning shit, because they seem to really have tried to address that for like a lot of these levels. And, you know, obviously this is one of the most famous ones because it's kind of one that I would say anybody with enough practice can do it. Not a great start, by the way. Anybody with enough practice can do it, but I don't know how many people are into that sort of thing, because it is essentially just an entire level skip.
The Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire.
So I know that's like not appealing to people who like the challenge, who like to play the game as intended, the tank. All right, not a terrible start that time. Let's see if we can do something with it. But yeah, the ways that you can skip this level are pretty interesting because there's 2 of them. One is the big jump. So you jump off the bridge onto the cliff face, and then you jump onto like a rock and kind of skitter off. And you literally just despawn the entire level, drive through. Very, very cruise control. It's a neat thing. I don't know if, some people think it takes the fun out of the game, which I get. So that's, it's a preference thing. The other one is a little bit more modern, I think within the last, I want to say 5-6 years. And that one is pretty interesting because it like manipulates the AI. There's a really neat way to do it. A guy that breaks it down very well is Halo Completionist. If you've ever seen his channel, because like, you're an achievement guide,
or if the designers wanted the
achievement hunter type, whatever you want to say. But essentially, for that one, there's a spot you stand here, and you get the Banshee to fly toward you, and then you back up like this, and then over here, and it manipulates the AI. So the Banshee flying right there jumps out of the Banshee, and I wonder if I can.
Wait, tracking data indicates we're
So it jumps out of the Banshee, leaves the Banshee on the bridge for you abandoned, and then you can fly the Banshee through the whole level. So also a pretty cool little thing there. Or did they get rid of the big skip? Let's see. I can't tell if they did, or if this is just gonna kill me. Huh. Okay. Oh, I see what they did. So they reshaped the cliff so you can't do it. It looks like. I won't mess with it too much because I'm probably just gonna play through it the way they intended, but I do at least want to see, like, if they really took that.
If the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning,
That speed running
or if the
strat out, or
wanted
whatever
the
you want to say.
installation to have inclement weather.
Yeah, because you can't even jump off this side, which, oh yeah, you can.
Cortana to Fireteam Zulu. I read you. Cortana? Oh man, am I glad to hear
Huh.
from you. We're in a bad way here.
Yeah, so it looks like they might have just reshaped the cliff face, so you can't do the bridge jump.
The weather patterns here.
The Banshee
seem
one is more
natural,
impressive
not
to me.
artificial. I wonder if the ring's
Just that someone
environment
figured it out
systems are
because,
malfunctioning,
you
or
know,
if the designers wanted the installation
you're like
to have
manipulating
inclement weather.
the AI in a very specific way. This is more the bridge jump, which is this one, which I want to see one more time, like what they've done exactly for this cliff face. Yeah, it looks like they've. I can't tell if they. I mean, maybe it's shaped in a way that you can, because the way that it worked in the old one, you did have to do like a little bit of a wraparound
The weather patterns here
to
seem
like do the
natural,
jump.
not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning,
So see,
or
I
if the
don't know
designers wanted
what
the
exactly they
installation
did
to have
here,
inclement weather.
but it doesn't seem like it's possible. Maybe someone has already seen someone else do it. I don't know. Because those speedrunner guys, man, they are proficient at finding ways to
The weather patterns
kind of break
here
the game.
seem natural, not artificial.
And I don't know if they do
I
it
wonder
just
if
because
the
they see
ring's
stuff happen
environment
by
systems are malfunctioning,
circumstance,
or if the designers
if they,
wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
are kind of looking through the code and then seeing ways that the code works. I actually don't know.
Cortana to Fireteam Zulu. I read you.
But this level is a very long level, or it can be.
Coordinates received, Fireteam Zulu.
I mean, especially if you're dying as much as I did last night, which, you know, makes everything
Wait,
take way
tracking data
longer.
indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us.
Oh,
Get
okay.
a
So
visual.
so I can't. You can't hijack it. You can just noob it. Or you can just EMP it, but he won't. He won't jump out. It looks like. Oh shit! They added shades over there that weren't there before. That's kind of an annoying little add-in they did. Especially because I wasn't looking for it. I guess it's my
The
fault.
weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fireteam Zulu. Can anyone hear me? We got Covenant all over us. Can anyone hear me?
Oh shit!
Cortana to Fireteam
So that one
Zulu.
grunt
I read
died,
you.
and he had this stupid gas pack on. Blew up, alerted that elite, and the elite just fucked me when I wasn't even looking
The
at my
weather
radar.
patterns here seem natural, not artificial.
Oh shit! This is
Wonder
not a
if
good
the
start
ring's
for the night, huh?
environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have
Oh,
inclement
I have to
weather.
look for him now because we know he's being a little shit.
We got Covenant all over us. Can anyone hear me? Over. Cortana to Fireteam Zulu. I read you. Cortana?
What's up, Mr. Divine?
I'm glad to hear from you. We're in a bad
What do you want from me? You know how much I like Halo.
all over us.
I think I've covered,
Setting our position now.
well, not the games, but I covered all the other Halo media and
Roger that. Due respect.
that dog shit show.
Wait, tracking data indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
You know, I've referenced the books randomly throughout the streams. What do you want from me? I was taking a couple classes. I'm finally done, so I'm trying to enjoy a little bit of downtime. It's also why my production was so low there for a while. Go ahead and blame Mr. Divine for that one. I was trying to talk shit to him and got distracted. Forgot about the damn shade. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That's so annoying. Those gold elites, man, they've been a nightmare in every iteration of this game. That's for fucking sure. But now I know he's coming, or I remember that he's coming. That takes care of that. Oh, you fucking shit. I haven't really had a chance to use the sword yet. I think on Legendary it's a little bit more complicated to try to use it
Analyzing.
properly.
If Halo is a weapon, This entire valley must be the firing mechanism.
I do find the nav points everywhere to be kind of annoying. Like, there was arrows on the floor in the original. I wish you had a death counter. Yeah. Shit, man. On Truth and Reconciliation, I seriously would have been... It had to be over 100. I died 15 times just on the hunters alone. Because I got the achievement for 25 back plates broken, and they were the first hunters that I saw.
We read you, Fireteam Zulu. On our way.
And I'll tell you right now, there's not a chance in hell that I go back in and add one. I'm not actually sure how those guys do that. I mean, I guess they just set up like a little text box or something. That's probably the easiest thing to do. All right. You know, this level, because I was talking a lot last night about the Reach AI. I think this level is one that they might actually be appropriate. Hey, what's up, American Capitalist? Nice name. He said, I love the arrows on the floor in the original. Yeah, exactly.
It's risky, but if you get close, we can hijack that Covenant vehicle.
Oh, so now she's telling me to do a hijack? That's so lame. Like, anybody playing Halo... Okay, that Wraith is vicious. Jesus. So I think this is another thing where I can't tell if they've sort of set it up in a way that they want you to play it a certain way. And I feel like there's a lot of that in this game. Where, like, you know, it feels like you have the freedom to play in different ways. But on Legendary, I think you're a little bit more... I don't want to say on rails. But like, your hand is kind of forced, I think.
It's risky, but if you get close, we can hijack that Covenant vehicle.
Like this, right? Like it seems like what they're doing here... Yeah, she does tell you to do a lot of things, Divine. It seems like what they're doing here is saying, okay, like, we're going to pin you down behind this rock. And then Cortana's going to, like, exposit to you how to play the game.
Risky, but if you get close,
and then you need to do it.
hijack that Covenant
Right?
vehicle.
Like, that's sort of what this feels like, is they're telling you, hey, you should hijack this. Of course, I can't even get close enough to try, but that does feel like... It feels like they're... Like, almost like some kind of divine hand or something, you know? Like, hey, come... Like, play the game that we want you to. And instead of, like... Because right now, I mean, the way this is going, there's no chance in hell
It's risky,
that I could just
but
run
if you get
through...
close, we can
I definitely
hijack
couldn't get
that
to, like, the
Covenant vehicle.
Warthog, right? And you saw I got just ass blasted. I mean, even now I'm hijacking. It cost me so much shield. He just kicked me in the face. So I was actually going to say, I feel like the Reach AI would be more suited to this part, because Reach had a lot of open areas, a lot more space to play with. But I don't know if they've removed cover, or if because the Reach AI is so much better at long-range combat, that, like, this is not really giving me a fair shake here, right? Like, look at this. He's sitting at a distance that I can't do anything to him. Oh, I threw away my plasma pistol. Oh, thanks, fucking Wraith. So I probably should have kept my plasma pistol back there, and then EMP'd it. I think that's might be what I need to do now. Just super frustrating, because, like, that's not how I wanted to do this part. But I think I'm kind of getting bullied into it. Like, I grabbed the sword because I was like, oh, I want to mess around with the sword a bit. Hijack on the bridge and grab the Banshee. It wouldn't let you. So that's the thing too, right? Is like they don't want you to skip the level. So there's parts throughout the game where they've, like, hijacking is locked. So it's like I don't want to say it's a double whammy, but it's like That's why I said it feels like it's more like guided or on rails. It's almost like dishonest, I would say. Like, oh yeah, you have total freedom, like wink. But also, you know, we're not gonna let you do this. Like you're not gonna be able to use all the features here because that breaks our game. So instead, you know, we're gonna tell you when you can hijack, and then have Cortana let you know now's the time. Even though that just blew up the ghost, but whatever. And now that Wraith is just bombing the shit out of me. I don't know if my Warthog is intact. Yeah. You've done it plenty of times in this one? Well, I was actually going to take the Warthog. I was actually going to take the Warthog, but then I got bombed, so I didn't know if I could even get to it. Or if I would just get EMP'd by these stupid-ass jackals. Because that's a huge annoyance in this game, if you haven't played it yet. Is the Warthog is so slow and beefy, but then they added in the EMP feature, and there's like 1,000 jackals.
We should use that to punch through the Covenant defenses.
Okay, there's the tank anyway, it doesn't matter. But you just get EMP'd like into oblivion. It's really an obnoxious feature.
Chief, good thing you showed up when you did, sir.
We could use a hand, Fire Team Yankee. Link up with Zulu
I can tell they beefed up the tank, and the tank feels more accurate, which is nice.
Chief, and get ready to move out.
And no, I was actually talking about that. I don't know if you had not shown up yet, Mr. Divine. Is that one of the speedrunning ways to beat this level is to manipulate that Banshee into the driver jumping out, and then you can just fly through the whole level because it despawns everybody. But when I tried to EMP him, it didn't do that, and I can tell. I can tell that they've spent a lot of time getting rid of speedrunning strategies. Like last night when I was playing, there's multiple spots where like they didn't like how people were playing the original game, so they changed the geometry, they changed like the number of enemies in some places, so they changed the whole setup in order to force your hand to do certain things, which is very annoying. Like even that right there, that used to be a cave that you could fit through, and it no longer is. You debate the Banshee, and there's no driver. Yeah, and I know what you're talking about. That's what I was saying before. Is Halo Completionist has a really good video on it that breaks down how to do that. It's like an AI manipulation. But I think they've fucked all that stuff because they don't like they don't like the idea of people playing the game that way, so they removed it. And that seems to me like a lot of the motivation for like the changes they've made is to get you to play the game the way that they intend, which is really annoying. And like, I mean, to me, it's kind of bullshit. Like if I want to skip the entire level because I can, you know, because I know a glitch or whatever, that's my prerogative. Like I paid for the game. If I want to put the time in to learn that shit, who gives a fuck? Like, why are you taking that out? Why are you giving me less freedom? You know, anybody who wants to play the game the quote-unquote right way, which is 99% of people, will still do it. So it's absolutely one of those things that, like, in the same way that I think that they don't care about atmosphere because they want you to see all their pretty graphics, I think that they don't give a shit about how you want to play the level because they want you to do all the things they want you to do. I mean, we would have to talk to like an actual developer on the game, and they would never admit that. But that's how it feels to me. Because even very basic stuff, like early on, where there's spots that you can run through on the Pillar of Autumn in the first level, they removed cover. So they very deliberately took cover away in certain places. They've like modified things. Some things they made easier because they don't care, like the like getting the Warthog up the hill in Silent Cartographer. And I didn't try it because I didn't want to hold the stream up. But I bet you can't do the Warthog slingshot thing through the Silent Cartographer door now. And and then some stuff they're like, okay, like we're just gonna load this room up with a bajillion guys.
target.
And then also, the way the aggro is for these enemies now, if you don't kill every single one, some of them will just chase you, like, the whole way. Like, even when I tried to just skip one small group of guys last night, like sneak by them in Truth and Reconciliation, the way that they were set up, if you went anywhere near that part of the level again, they were on your ass. And I don't know why this is not turning the way that I wanted it to.
The tunnel door is locked. We need to find the door's controls and open it.
So to me, that's kind of a bizarre way to make a game, but that is what it feels like. Is that they were like, hey, like, we need to ensure that no one does these glitches or skips or runs through these areas. Even though you can still do it more now with sprint in some places. Like, I haven't gotten to keys yet, obviously. I'm only halfway through. But I do wonder if on keys, they've taken that shield out and they've taken that starter flood out, because both of those could be used to glitch through the level. And it's, I don't know. Like, I get, like, you know, you don't like people glitching through your game. But at the same time, people are just going to find new glitches. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the speed runs of Halo Infinite. Those guys that are really good can beat the whole game in like 15 minutes now. Because you can do a couple things and then just fly through certain areas. And it doesn't matter. And they definitely, like, they've definitely stripped out a lot of the cover in certain areas. They've opened the areas up and stripped cover, and then added more enemies also, which is like an insane combination of just fucking you. But you can see how aggressive these AI are. That I'm sitting in the corner with a tank, and they're just kamikaze. And you know, it's fine when you have the tank, but when you don't have the tank, man, they just ram you like right in the ass. And this is kind of what happened. I don't know if you got to stick around last night when I played the level Halo. When I went to the first base to help free the UNSC prisoners, I literally didn't even move the Warthog for a few minutes. My computer guy just mowed people down because they just kept coming at us one after another. So when I got in the base, there was no one left in the base except for my guys, because they had I don't know if I have enough ammo with the sniper and rockets. I guess I'll just take the rockets. But yeah, so the enemies in this are hyper aggressive, and then they removed the cover in a lot of places, opened up the areas, and you're just like, when you don't have a vehicle, I think that's why the levels with the vehicle feel a little bit more balanced, because when you played Reach, it was a ton of vehicles, it was a ton of open areas. Like, I totally get why, like, this part feels a lot more smooth than like the Truth and Reconciliation level, where they kind of didn't seem like they knew what the hell they were doing, frankly. I thought there was a skull over here. Huh. Okay. And then also, because you get so EMP'd, like, you get EMP'd so much, it really encourages, like, this kind of strategy of just sort of sitting back, picking dudes off, not being hyper aggressive, even though you're in a tank. And then obviously you had that combined with, you know, the vehicles used to be indestructible, and of course they're not now. So my tank is already smoking. And I blew up the damn ghost earlier with an EMP, so...
What was that?
Yeah, I mean, this is like one of the best levels in the game. So it doesn't seem like they've done too much except beef up. Well, they beefed up like the accuracy of the tank, and like you can't get sniped out of the top now, but it's obviously a lot slower, and then it can explode. So it's like sort of a pick your poison there of balancing. I mean, especially on legendary, where you need the tank. Mr. Krabs plays the world's smallest violin. Yeah. Especially where, I mean, this, like on legendary, you might actually need the tank to last you, Because like doing this on foot seems like absolute hell. And then I kind of wonder. I guess this would be a chance to test if I can blow up the ships, like the drop ships. I don't know if I can or not, or if they can be damaged or whatever. The tank does feel good though. I'll give them that. I mean, they didn't mess with it too much. It's just I like the invincible tank, Let's see. So I guess this is still indestructible, maybe? Man, this thing fires fast too. I don't know if how recently you guys have played the original, but in the original, when you go to fire the tank, you used to get the 4 dots like for your counter on the screen for your reload. And of course, there we go. I'm brought down by a lone plasma pistol. I mean, they made the jackals so strong in this game that I don't even know if I would believe that they would be subservient to the elites. They would just tear their asses up with a plasma pistol and the hordes that they're in.
That's the best you can do. Keep it up, bro. How about some of this?
I mean, I like that it fires faster, I guess. It feels more like tanky. But it feels, I don't know. It feels weirdly a lot more powerful, but then a lot more fragile too, because the plasma pistol thing is just like so lethal. Well, that was nice of that fucking Wraith to not shoot at me. Maybe I was too close to him because we both hit that corner at the same time. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, and the hunters, man, they really. I mean, look at this. They're just eating tank shells.
All clear.
It's kind of a crazy balancing thing there that they did. A sword is a one-shot on the hunter, but then I just hit him with like 3 or 4 shots to the face, I think, and he's good to go. Hey, what are you doing? Look at this guy. He's like juking the snow. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, are you gonna get on or not? I wonder if they put anything in this little tower area. Because I'm pretty sure there used to be a camo here. So it's been a long time since I played this level, like, quotes, the correct way. Oh, I can't even get up this way, can I? That doesn't look like it.
Showtime! Showtime!
Can I really not just run up there?
Careful.
Man, I'm terrible at timing my jump now with the crouch being the B button instead of the stupid thumbstick. Alright, fuck it. Let's just keep going.
Punch it.
It's also
Showtime.
very weird to me
Give me a ride.
that they didn't add the AI driving in for your computer guys. But then they also just all get off the tank right away too. So like that's what you kept from the original. Is like the dudes just get off the tank and are incredibly annoying to get back on. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, American. He said visually it looks great, but once you slow down a little, it does kind of feel like the whole story's on rails. And, you know, that might not be the case on the lower difficulties, but, like, that's a freedom that you did used to have. Like, if you ever play Legendary, there's a bunch of different ways you can go about it that are, I think, are pretty viable. I mean, my preference tends to be the noob combo, like plasma pistol, something along those lines. But here, I can't even. Nice to see. It's just as frustrating trying to get the Marines on the vehicles. Yeah, exactly. It's weird what they choose to keep. I don't know if you were in the stream last night, but the part where you go save keys on the Truth and Reconciliation, they don't even bother you making like. It was a super annoying part of the old games to make you protect him, because he would literally just run in front of you and get blown up like an asshole. So what they did is just, no matter how many times he dies, he just respawns. Like, that was their solution. Their solution wasn't, you know, try to improve the AI. It wasn't try to make things better. It was, screw it. Like, don't worry about protecting them. Thoughts on them remaking Halo 2 and 3? I mean, to me, it's a disaster waiting to happen. After this and, like, the low feedback they've gotten, I don't even know how they could justify it. I mean, I'll say for me, after what they did to the voice acting in this game, and what they've done to some of the dialogue, the atmosphere is atrocious now. Like, I have seen a little bit of other streams. I've seen a little bit of other streams of the later levels, even though I haven't gotten to them yet. I tried to avoid most of it, but I did want to at least see, like, how they looked. And the atmosphere is straight dog shit. And here's another one. You used to be able to squeeze the tank through here, so they reshaped it so there's absolutely no way that you can get through. So now you're forced to get out on foot and deal with this bitch. Okay, I don't know what that was. He turned around and turned back on me. As far as them remaking 2 and 3, I think you'll keep getting kind of shit changes. Like, I think that they think that, like, better resolution or fidelity or whatever word you want to use just means that it's inherently better. And there's no semblance of the mood that the games used to have.
We need to get up this
Like, I liked that everything was kind of blocky, kind of like overwhelming, but still sort of barbaric almost. Not primitive, but, you know, just sort of brute force, practical design. There wasn't really any regard for aesthetics. You know, obviously all that came in the later games with the Forerunners. But I don't think that they understand that, like, that nuance. So what you end up with is them saying, well, the Forerunners are like magic,
Heads up.
so why don't we just
Area secure.
make everything, like, hyper detailed, hyper ingrained, and then we'll light the shit out of it because we want you to see it. That's just not, like, not really, like, a favorite choice of mine.
Take it.
Oh, I thought I was locked on.
Come and get it.
There we go. So if they remake 2 and 3, I think that they seem like what they tried to do here was just say, okay, we're just gonna listen to the complaints of the fans, not really understand the complaints, right? Because they don't. And then implement them just as directly as possible without any real regard for how it impacts the rest of the game. So like this one, you know, like you can tell where they've taken fan feedback and gone too far with it. Or like they went on YouTube and they're like, oh, people are beating it this way. We don't like that, so we're gonna get rid of it. And then because they don't really seem to understand like the level dynamics, they don't seem to understand how things were like designed. Like I was saying this last night. Like I felt like Halo 1. I felt like Halo 1 is hard, but it always felt like fair. I mean, not that there's never bullshit that happens, right? Sometimes you throw a grenade and a whole hallway blows up. But then there's shit like this that just happened to me where I hit a guy with a rocket launcher from 10 feet away, and the game's just like, eh. And last night, as I was leaving the Silent Cartographer level, I was stickying invisible elites, and they weren't dying.
Go around.
So it's like, and then in the Truth and Reconciliation, that level took me like 3.5 hours. There was like 5 or 6 arenas, if you want to call them that, within the level, where I was fighting for 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes at a time, and I would die and get no checkpoint. So they don't really seem to know how to account for like letting the players have freedom. They don't really seem to know how to account for making the game difficult, so they just throw a bunch of guys in, and they're like, well, now there's 30 guys in this room, so it's harder. Like that, it's so lazy. And then you get shit like that where I get hit with 1 plasma bullet and die. Because the ghost used to have a health bar. Oh, there's a good example. So now I'm back all the way back where I was. No checkpoint. Yeah, it just seems to me like they don't know what they're doing. Because I wish I had a little bit more time so I could show you guys like one of my typical CE playthroughs of just the original game. Oh, here's a rocket launcher. So that you could see I'm not just a fucking shitty old boomer. Like, I've played the game a lot. And at least understand like the basic strategies of how to play on Legendary. And it still relies a lot on kind of just hoping you get lucky. Which I don't think is a very fun way to play a game. I mean, even this, I've got the invisibility, but you can't sprint with it. So it's like, I don't know, like the invis. Oh my god, the invis used to be a pretty useful thing, and I'm sure it still is in select spots here. But like, why nerf it? You know, it's on a timer. It doesn't. It lets you get past a little bit, and like, and this is like this, right? Like they very specifically took away the tank, and then they added in. I think there's 4 banshees in this area that I've seen, and then this is like the 3rd or 4th ghost that I've had to blow up. And the lock on for this thing is forever. Holy shit! And I mean, maybe I'm sure somebody who's better than I am can oh shit. Huh, did I lose you guys? Oh, that's fucking great. That's great. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's saying that I've lost the stream, I guess. I don't know if it'll come back. I mean, it looks like I have full internet. Well, that's fucking awesome. Okay, maybe you guys are back now. I don't know if I lost you guys there for a minute. Let me see. I don't know if it disconnected me or if it's just like buffering. You guys are getting the stupid death circle thing. And OBS is not being very helpful. Oh, it's still working for you? Okay. It just says it's lower than the recommended bit rate. But then it says it's good, so I don't know what the issue is. All right, well, I'm just going to keep talking. It's recording anyway, so whatever. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down. What I was trying to say before the thing pissed me off was like, why specifically take my tank away? Like by ensuring that I cannot fit through that cave. And then, you know, you follow that up with doubling the banshees in the area, doubling the ghosts in the area. Like, what purpose does that serve, you know? It's just one of those things to me that's like there's ways to make the game challenging and fun, but it still feels like it's based on your skill level, not like, oh, like you just kind of need to get lucky, which is how this feels to me. Seriously? The dude faced not me again? So anyway, to me that's kind of where my frustration is with this, is like, I don't think you guys jamming in a gazillion enemies so that I have to like kind of pitter patter, hide 100 feet away, pick off guys, keep swapping plasma pistols because I don't have enough ammo. Like, all of that to me speaks to a lack of testing. It speaks to a lack of quality control. It speaks to a lack of care. Like, when I was playing Truth and Reconciliation, even on the runs where I lived finally and actually got through the areas. Oh shit. I probably swapped that was weird. That was a dumb AI move for him. I probably swapped weapons, I would say legit like 50 times. Because there's just not enough ammo. The remake sniper is horrible. There's just not enough ammo. And I just now got a checkpoint, by the way, so if there's two dudes that ambushed me and killed me, I'd be back in that cave again. And then they gave me 2 checkpoints in that hallway. Like, what the fuck is that, man? There's your sprint in full effect. So it just sort of seems like you got people who either don't understand game design, who didn't have time to test it so it was rushed, or they just didn't really care. So they were just kind of like, eh. Like, just throw a bunch of guys in, that'll make it hard and be done with it. I mean, like this design right there, right? There's 4 guys in this hallway after I get off the elevator. Why? And then because they added in things that weren't originally intended, right? Like the gas packs on some of the grunts. You got this area that was like kind of a stealth area. And even if you're being stealthy, well, their methane tank might just blow up in your face anyway. So it's like, who's like that, right? Like that's a choice that I like. What the fuck is that? So even if I wanted to be stealthy, it's completely irrelevant because you've changed the way the game functions. And like even in the original, right? The elites pace back and forth. You know, sometimes you kill a grunt in a way that's not quite right. And Jesus Christ, man. I think he died. But yeah, it's I don't know. Everything about it just feels very careless to me. Or incompetent. And Halo Studios is having massive layoffs now, which I was talking about this last night too. I don't think that has anything to do with sales. That's just sort of like the new development cycle is, you know, is like you spend 6 years and $500 million on a game, and then fire everybody, and then they go work for whoever else. And the Jackals, man, I don't know if I dread the Jackals more now or the damn elites. And they've just made them like merciless to fight against because they don't flinch. I got a checkpoint, so let's see if I can push a little. Oh, okay.
Resistance appears to be increasing. We must be close to the control center.
I mean, like, look how many damn grunts are here. Is that seriously necessary? I mean, it looks like they've just jammed so many enemies on the screen. I'm kind of surprised the game runs. And I don't know where that dude came from. Did he just spawn? Oh, he just snuck up behind me. Okay. But like, you know, I mean, you can add a lot more enemies in, right? If you want to balance out, throw more pistols on the ground, throw more dead Marines around. Throw more snipers and assault rifles and whatever else. I mean, there's ways to do it. But like, look at this. I'm facing down 3 elites now with the range that is better than me, and that it forces you to play like almost like a like Gears of War style cover shooter is what I was comparing it to last night. Like, if you ever played Gears of War, on the lower levels, you can get away with a bit more aggression. Seriously. But it's very much a cover shooter. But I like Gears for what it is. I mean, they've had very similar games for 20 years now. That's okay. It's not Halo. I don't expect it to be. But this almost forces you to play like that. Like, I'd be curious what the like, if there's a philosophy, which I'm probably giving too much credit, what the like thought process was, but like by having some areas that have 20 dudes and then some that have none. And like this bridge is pretty similar to the original. I'm pretty sure this is a lot more enemies though. And then again, you've ramped up the difficulty with the Jackals. No, not that one, but like, look at that. It doesn't, like, you can't shoot the notch. And I could have sworn they said they were going to update that. And I don't believe they did. So I was able to shoot him when he shot me. Good thing I had full health, because I would 100% be dead if I had been shot before. Which, that's hilarious that they called that an update or a patch or whatever. Because people were getting one-shotted by the plasma pistol. Why was that ever even like a design? I got a checkpoint, so it's fine. But like, why was that ever even a design, like, ever? Like, what's the purpose in that? And see, there's not really anywhere for me to hide. So then again, I'm backing up and just sort of luring these guys into a bottle. Well, he just punched me in the face, but like they've really reduced, I think, how aggressive you can be with the way that like the AI works now. And there's been a few times also that I've gotten kills with the plasma pistol when I was just trying to like take a guy's shield down. So I don't know why, like what fucking nerd over there decided that he loved the plasma pistol better and picked the most. Okay. That's fucking great. And then again, they did this shit with the shielded elites. With the stealth elites, it's like they're supposed to have lesser shields. Like that's the trade-off, right? Is they're invisible and harder to see. But then they're a little bit weaker. And this one, they're fucking tanking everything. Yeah, I just don't get it. It honestly feels like they were like, well, we don't really have enough time to do what we need to. So we're just going to throw it out there a week early for more money. Call it the premium edition or whatever they called it. And then screw those guys. Like, let them figure out. Like, let them be the game testers. I mean, look at that. And it's a very frustrating thing when you're talking about these companies that are worth. I mean, oh, that's fucking awesome. When you're talking about these companies that are worth, you know, $1 billion. Oh my God! Look at the spawn point that I just got. Thanks, Microsoft and Halo. Eat shit. God, what a bunch of bullshit. And like you can see again how aggressive the enemies are. That even if I want to get like a little bit of a breather for myself, the game is like absolutely fucking not. So we'll give you 2 shitty shields that do nothing, and then the enemies will just swarm. Like I haven't even made it out of this doorway yet, and I think I've killed probably 15 dudes, including like 2 elites. And also they've added a pause in on the weapon change, which I really hate. Because it messes with the timing of trying to switch guns to get kill shots. And now that elite's gonna get away, almost. Again, like, is this the best way to make use of your map? Like, look at this. I think I just counted 19 guys, all dead in that doorway. 20. Oh. Like, that's fucking wild to me that they made them so aggressive. And that was my last pistol shot. So I hope there's ammo somewhere, again. Well, damn it. Okay, so literally my last pistol shot, I was able to get ammo. And I don't know what they did to the geometry in these rooms, but it is super confusing. Like before, it was a lot of like circular, octagonal, whatever layout. Oh, there's the hunters. But the hunters take so much damage in this, I don't know if I want to try to kill them. Or just kind of make a run for it once I thin this side a bit, you know? Because, like, the hunters, unless you have a sword, which wouldn't do me any good here, they kind of don't seem like they die very easily. Oh, and here's another area where they took away protection. So there used to be a glass wall right there. So you could kind of see where you're going, like where your enemies are at. And then you know, try to balance pushing forward and hiding. I'm assuming there'll be like a gold sword elite at the end here, since I tried to just ignore everything. Oh yeah, there's an invisible elite right there. I'm just gonna run and see what happens. Okay, I guess that works. Damn. Yeah, it was a little bit too careless on my end. But I don't know what it is with the layouts of these rooms. I'm finding a bit confusing. I don't know if it's just because they've added these second layers in. Oh, there's 2 hunters down there and an elite up here. Alright, see you guys. Oh, there's guys there too I'm ignoring.
Analyzing.
Oh,
This
shit.
must be the control room. Subtle.
Alright, well, it looks like it sealed the door behind me, so I can't get snuck up on at least. Oh, here's the Banshee I should be able to take. Oh, fuck you. Let me see if I can get this guy. Oh. Okay, maybe I can fire a rocket at these first guys and then get that elite so he just can't get to his, so he can't get to his Banshee there. Oh, fuck you, douchebag. Alright, he's sidestepping that rocket pretty good. Which is annoying, because I don't feel like I'm that far away. Well, I hit something. I don't know if I just blew up one of the Banshees, though.
Look, Covenant Banshees. We can use them to fight.
Yeah, that's what it was. Damn it. Let me try that again. Okay, I see. So I pretty much just have to... I have to, like, throw a grenade and push through these first guys. I think. There we go. I got some lucky timing. I just need to kill one, right? Because who gives a shit about that? What the fuck?
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Yay. There you go, Divine. I got it slightly early. Oh shit! I didn't realize they put like a divider wall in there to try to slow you down. What's up, Jimmy? God, I'm fucking like boomering so hard right now. I can't figure out how to shoot my damn plasma cannon. Seriously? What the fuck? Super late, old man. Yeah. I know. I know, Divine. Now I'm trying to figure out the damn buttons. Oh, okay, so it's the thumbstick. That's why I was confused. There we go. I think they took away the hover too, which is a little bit irritating. Because, And the hover is like the best weapon in the first one. You can literally just rain bombs from the sky. But now it's like, oh, we're gonna drift you down. So you can't just sit here and pick them off, you know? Yeah, they didn't think I would put myself on the second floor there, did they? Oh, shit. Seriously? These two pussies hid in the back? Oh, my God. And the bombs aren't enough to kill him. Yay! I hope you remember me, man. I had a conversation with you and Trash Panda. Trash Pandalorian? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, they didn't even keep the Banshee in the cutscene. It's like one of the most fun things in the stupid old school one.
This is it. Halo's control center.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really understand the balancing of these levels. Like the assault on the control room, I just knocked out in just under an hour.
No, that terminal.
I remember talking to Trash Pandalorian because his name at the time was Sergeant Mandibles, I think. He's changed it a few times. I don't remember talking to a third person though.
Cortana?
Was it on a stream or was it just in a chat or something?
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information, the knowledge. So much, so fast.
It was
It's
chat.
glorious.
Okay. Shit, that must have been what,
So
like
sort
3 years
of
ago?
weapon is it?
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
What are you talking about?
Let's stay
I mean, I see his
focused.
videos pop up every once in a while, but
How do we use it against
him and
the
I haven't talked, I don't
This
think,
ring isn't a
since that
cudgel,
live stream. We
barbarian.
exchanged a couple of DMs,
Something
but
else.
he's just kind of doing his own thing, it
Something
looks
much
like.
more important.
And obviously, I've got my own shit going on, too. I mean, neither of us is making a living as far as I'm aware, so.
The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner.
Well, it's good to see you around either way.
Give me a second
I'm
to
sorry my
access.
memory's so shitty. Don't be offended. I had 2 guys on my job site for like 2 weeks
Yes.
and called them each
Forerunners
other's
built this
names for like a
place
week
what
and a
they called
half.
fortress world in order to...
They're the only 2 guys in the job site.
No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known that there must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What are
The
we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
Yeah, I'm absolutely... The gold thing, I understand, is like an artistic choice that they want to show she's had like this influx of knowledge. I feel like that was accomplished pretty well just through showing her coding kind of speed up on her body. But also, whoever directed Jen Taylor should be fired into the sun. Like, they went so over the top with almost making it like like a theater drama instead of just appropriate for the scene, you know?
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
See, I feel like to me this is where like the changes start to kind of hinder the atmosphere. At least from what I've seen, because obviously I haven't played it yet. This is my first playthrough, but you know, seeing other people's cutscenes, this to me felt like this feels like where they start to brighten things, because they want to show off all their detail. They kind of get rid of the fog. Oh shit. Again, I think they've added more enemies. That's one thing I really don't understand. If you scope with the pistol in the rain, it disappears. Huh. Wow. That's another one of those things that just like, I mean, were they just getting like so rushed to get it out they didn't give a shit? Or are they just so bad at their jobs that, like, that's just how it is? That is a crazy... Oh, okay, with the assault rifle, it's fine. Yeah, with the pistol, it disappears. That's wild. And here, this is a perfect example, I think, of they don't seem to understand the game. They don't seem to understand the storytelling. Like, this part of the original, I mean, you can pretty much get through with no fighting because the Covenant is so scared that they're not functional. So, like, they're all just trying to run, right? Like this. This is more what I expect. Except, Legendary has more enemies and more health. You mean the enemies have more health, I'm assuming? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that they like double the enemies, and the enemies are an absolute nightmare to deal with. So I don't like games where it's more of a challenge of like resource management than like skill level of the game. I mean, there's games that like that's like the fun part for people, right? Like if you play I want to say Dead Space, like that's part of the game is, you know, like you had to try to make your weapons last. Great AI there. But like Halo to me is not that game. I mean, it's that game for like your rockets, right, or something specific, like your sniper on Truth and Reconciliation. But Halo is not like a weapon management, ammo management game. I heard they had another studio working on a bunch of content who walked out, and the Halo Studios team had to rush to rebuild everything for release. That wouldn't surprise me in the least, because that's what it feels like. It feels like a disjointed mess. And I last night, I can't remember who was in chat that I was talking to. I think it was Possum. Was calling it like kind of a chimera of Reach, Infinite, and CE. Well, it's like a chimera of Reach and Infinite with a CE skin, and it just feels busted to me. Because I've seen people say that Heroic was like a joke to play on. Like you could just kind of run through everything because the sprint on that is so much more effective that they didn't account for it. And again, like look how many fucking enemies this is. Which is, you know, I killed them all with one grenade, but still, like, I don't think you just have to saturate the level and then call it legendary. The Jackal's not flinching is driving me crazy. Because that's something that I don't know if it's like too reflexive for me. I just don't know if I'll ever get over it. Of like, that's just not how they work, you know? It's like a fundamental change.
Stay back! turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
That's really fucked up. You have to kill that guy to get a skull. And I heard there's one for keys later too, which also feels like kind of tasteless. Like you're supposed to have this emotional, serious moment in the game, and you put a skull there as like a, like, oh haha, isn't that fun type thing. Very weird choices. It sort of feels like the same way that everything is made now, frankly, where it's like, oh, well, the Star Wars fans they like the Vader, right? Just put the Vader in everything. Give him his lightsaber. He's awesome. All right, let's see. Let's see if they mess with this cutscene or what they did. Before this really gets into it, though, I will say, having the nav points here severely detracts from this level. Because I think getting lost down here, like, you don't know what's going on, the Covenant's afraid, there's blood and shit everywhere. It goes from, like, sci-fi action to sci-fi horror. I mean, it's almost like your Alien to Aliens transition at this point in the game. And because they put the nav in, because they brightened everything up, they just sort of... I don't think you get that same, like, horrifying element that was already there. And also, I don't know why this is being dragged out. Like, this is an issue with all the cutscenes, where they feel like they're like they know that it's epic, so they're prolonging all of it, and it's fucking the pacing up. It's ruining the intensity. It's undermining the urgency.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you, grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me. Yeah, better it than us.
You ask real nice next time you see him, Vicente. I'm
Jimmy
sure he'll be
said,
happy to oblige.
when I heard the line again in the remake, I think we're just getting started. I'm like, please, no. No more, please. These games are trash. Send them back to hell where they belong. I mean, I think the reality is, too, and this is kind of where I think they fucked themselves, is that Halo 1 only had one remake that was like, it got middling reception from the fans. But Halo 2, as far as I know, everyone likes the graphics in that game. Everyone likes the cutscenes in that game.
Okay,
I say everyone, you know what I mean. Overwhelming majority. So if you do a remake of Halo 2, it's going to have a direct comparison.
wait here for the captain and his squad. Then get your ass inside.
Like a direct, newer comparison where, from what I remember at least, in the Halo 2 anniversary, they nailed everything, including the graphics. I mean, those graphics still look like borderline live action.
Right, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, Moraine.
Yes, sir. You better have a look at this, Sarge.
What you got?
Covenant. Lots of them. Except they're all dead.
Show me.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA. Real pretty.
Yeah, American Capitalist says Halo 2 Anniversary was done so well. Best Cortana's ever looked.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a
Was
bad
Halo 2
feeling about
Anniversary after Halo 4?
What the?
Captain, Sarge.
Halo 4's model always won me over.
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave
Does
you
anyone
an
know
order.
who the Halo 2,
Sarge,
or sorry, for
listen.
this game, who the Cortana face model is? I tried to look for a minute last night and I couldn't find her. But I want to see if they padded her
Coming
chin.
from, Mendoza?
Because I feel like the real actress is probably pretty hot.
Above you.
And then they gave her like the man jaw.
Have it!
Hold still. Hold still.
God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon! Sergeant, we're surrounded.
Sweet mother. There are too many, Sarge.
Don't even think about it, Marine!
Oh, this is local.
Get back here, Marine! That's an order! Jenkins! Behind you!
It's the streamer Germa. I've seen that meme. That meme's funny. And I don't know if so they did alright with that cutscene, I think. I'm gonna need to watch it again, probably a little bit like slowed down. I need to do some side-by-side watching, I think, to see exactly what they changed with the framing and stuff. But I just feel like they continually just keep making these poor women less attractive. And it's like, what are you doing? I got so many little bitch ass comments on my Avatar video for the live action season 2, where I was like, I don't understand why they keep making these actors and actresses less attractive than they are in real life. And that's all I said. And I got multiple comments being like, the characters that they're playing are teenagers, and essentially trying to insinuate, you know, that I'm into minors or whatever. Even though I said the same thing about how weird it was that Aang went through puberty. And all I said was that Netflix makes everyone unattractive. I don't know why they do it. Like, I would be offended if I was an actor or actress and they put me in shit that didn't fit right. It made me look goofy or ugly. And Netflix does it all the time. It's crazy. But the reason it pissed me off, I mean, besides of the insult itself, is just how dishonest it is. Because what they were doing is saying that they're playing teenage characters, but the actual actors and actresses are probably in their 20s. I didn't even look, because I don't care. It's just so scummy on the internet sometimes. Here we go. All right, let's see how they did with the flood. Oh. Yep, they added 1 million of them. That's for sure. Is this crappy Halo 1 remake a part of the Silver Timeline bullshit? I think that the Halo TV show might actually still be more insulting, just because like, who the hell knows when a network is going to invest that kind of money again, you know? But that first season, the budget I think was $100 million for 9 episodes. Like, you're getting $100 million, you need to make a good show. But there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And instead, they chose to do that absolute just dog shit. I don't know if it was like 3 or 4 other shows they combined. I don't know what that was. That show is still responsible for my longest video. I think it's like 2.5 hours. My Devil May Cry one ended up being like 2 hours and 3 minutes or something. Damn, there's a bunch of them, huh? I wonder how the shotgun is in this. I saw people using it some, but I feel like it's I feel like it's like it does as much damage, but maybe it doesn't look as cool when you use it, you know? I don't mind that sound. Oh shit. I do mind that they turned off the backpack reloading. Mr. Divine said, no, the show was a tax write-off. Probably. The uglification is happening throughout gaming industry and Hollywood. The YouTuber The Second Story has an hour-long analysis on it that came out yesterday, and that's really well done. Yeah, I've seen a few people talk about it. It's one of those things that, like, it's hard not to notice, I think. But it's also, like, is there a point in anybody discussing it? Because you either end up with people who already agree with you, or just call you a gooner, you know? Sorry, my son's going to bed. Good night, buddy. Oh, okay. Good night. Yeah, I think it's just one of those conversations that, like, the people who agree with you already have seen it. It's very apparent. And then you have, like, the copers who are just going to say, oh, you just want to be able to masturbate to everything. And it's, like, just completely dishonest conversation, you know? And is it just me, or did they add in, like the flood popcorns, the infection forms almost look like a little bit like arthropods or something? Like you can see like kind of scales or something. It's oh yeah. Oh, I was trying to get a closer look at them because when they were on me, it looked like they had like a I don't know what the word is for it, when you have like a multiple layer shell that, like, what are they, cephalopods have or whatever they're called. See if I can get a closer look at it without it killing me. I can't tell. I saw it when I was dead. It looked like it, but oh yeah, you can see a little bit, like when they're face down. Oops, shit. All right, I'll stop fucking around. Let's keep it going. How long is that video about the just kind of everybody getting uglier or being made uglier? I wouldn't even say they're necessarily getting uglier. Although I think they're certainly casting uglier. Like if you look at who like the Hollywood, you know, good-looking men and women are supposed to be, it doesn't feel like natural very often. It feels like Hollywood just trying to create something that's not really there, you know. Oh, see, here's another little speedrunning thing they cut out. So in the original, this column right here ends like right where I'm aiming my gun right there. And you can jump up on the corner, run across, and jump over. But now it's forcing you down. And you can't grenade jump in this game, or at least I couldn't last night when I tried. So it's so you have to jump in here now and get in this little fray. See, that's the kind of shit that's like what the fuck are we doing? Like, why are you railing me from the things that I want to do, you know? Like, if I want to try to do this little, like, bounce jump and not fight this area, I should be able to. Like, that's something that was taken away just because. So now I have to sit here, waste time and ammo, and pick off these guys one by one. Because they don't want me to... Like, I'm not going to run down there, right? Like, they're going to come to me anyway. But yeah, like, again, just more restrictions. I mean, I'm mixed feelings on the dynamic of the respawns, because you know you had some of them pop back up anyway. Now they're tied to the like an infection form, obviously doing it right. Yeah, it does. I wish I could remember who said it. It might have been Screeching Possum again last night in chat. Was talking about how like the kids love horde mode. So like wherever you're at, they'll just be super aggressive and run at you. And it does sort of feel like that. Like they just made them hyper aggressive and you're just kind of playing King of the Hill. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely right. American. He said, is it me or did they just stop fighting each other to shoot at you as soon as you walked in? They 100% did. I just learned PS5 users can get the game to work at least, unlike PC and Xbox. But there's some weird glitches even still. So the PS5 version also sucks, just not as bad. I'm playing on Xbox Series X. I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't understand the hardware nuances well enough to like really have an informed opinion on that beyond like, does it work? And there's definitely been a little bit of skipping in some places. Where like, I kind of wonder if they just put so many fucking enemies in the map that the game is like, oh my god, what are you doing to me? See, I hate how... Okay, so there's the camo is working a little bit there. Oh, fuck you. But like, here's another, like a small thing, right? You used to have to jump up on the cargo box to escape one of these rooms. And I think they removed that. And I'm pretty sure it was this room. I would have to go back and do like a direct, like, what room am I in type thing, because it's hard to tell with the way this level's designed. I mean, the good thing is I've been bitching about ammo all game, and the shotgun they've given me a lot. Because there is a lot of fucking dudes in here. And see, like, all of this is way brighter now, so they can show off their, like, ooh, aren't we cool with our flood design room? But that's 100% to me what that is. And they've really stripped out, I think, what made the sort of Forerunner tech pretty unique in that they, you know, oh shit. Oh shit. The Forerunner tech. Okay, so that was a way too aggressive on my end. But I think the Forerunner tech being super advanced, but just kind of minimalist and practical, was like a really cool thing. That's just like gone now. And I don't... Like, to me, this all looks much more generic sci-fi. And I think what they're doing is trying to line up with Halo 4, where they started doing, like, the, you know, nanomachine sun and all that dumb shit. But it just... All those little changes, like, look at that. Like, yeah, it looks gross and cool, but at the same time, put it in the dark. Like, let this feel like kind of a creepy, very scientifically advanced tomb. Because that's what it's felt like before. I mean, even the doors and everything, you know, it just doesn't feel like they really got, like, the atmosphere for Halo, I guess. And I think it shows. Just all these little tweaks throughout the game, I think really set a different atmosphere or mood than the original. And, you know, I saw somebody play the library where you start outside. I didn't watch the whole playthrough. But it looked like you start outside and then you also start at the top and work your way down, which I didn't really That's like one of those, like, what the fuck kind of change is that? Is there just a bunch of popcorns under me? Okay. It's also very annoying that they show the popcorn flood as like full-sized enemies on the radar. Like on the original, they all showed up as like little dots or a blob. And then, you know, the regular combat forms showed up as regular dots. And that way you could kind of tell, okay, like there's a small thing on my motion tracker, right? Makes perfect sense in game. It's much more useful, practically speaking. That's a change. It's like, what? Like, are you guys stupid? Were you not paying attention to detail? Don't really get it. But then we just have to go back to this luring these fucking dudes into a room. Because that kind of seems to be the strategy for a lot of this game. It's just lure a bad guy to you, lure a bad guy to you. I mean, maybe somebody better could force their way through a little bit. But like, when they throw 20 enemies out there, I mean, maybe you could just try to run for it over and over again. That just seems like an exercise in frustration to me. And as far as I can tell, there's no Covenant fighting against these guys, so they're not distracted at all. And the thing that's annoying too is like, it's not like the Flood were impotent in the original, you know? Like you run into a Flood with a shotgun, pistol, assault rifle, I mean, they would just light your ass up. But like this, where they're using the plasma rifle so effectively, makes them kind of annoying. And I actually said earlier, I've been doing pretty well with ammo this level. And now here I am, fucking stressed about shotgun ammo. Although I think my elevator is coming up soon anyway, but still. Huh, they seem to have a little, like, rebound effect there, too. Like, I was getting scooched back into the corner as they were doing that, which I'm sure won't come back to bite me in the ass later. What is this? Oh. Oh, I see. That was just me being an idiot. Okay. Oh, yeah, so, okay, so this was the room where they had put the, where the box was, and now you just run up the ramp. Like, it's not like it was a complex puzzle, you know? So, like, a very small thing that you had to figure out there to escape. I think what that area needed was more guys, actually. Damn it. Got some roughly accurate stats on how well the game is selling across all 3 platforms right now. It's not looking good. Really? See, I heard people talk a little bit about like the Steam count, but there's 2 releases, and you know how it is. I can't tell like how many people are even playing on Steam, or do people want it on Xbox. So Steam, I think, is like kind of useful, probably for some franchises, but I don't think Halo is one of them. Oh, look, it sealed the door behind me. So literally, as soon as I just sprinted through there and let my health recharge, now I'm forward again. That's a interesting choice. Seriously? I shot that guy like a bajillion fucking times. Alright, I was trying to give it a second this time to let him let them clear out. Oh. I got caught looking at the chat. Not even sure where that dude came from. Although, you know, to be fair, and what's the appeal of this game, right? It's a remake of a 25-year-old campaign with no multiplayer. Like, can we be surprised if it's not a fucking banger? Is there a ramp on that side? Is that what that is? That these dudes are sneaking up on me? Oh yeah, there's a ramp over there. That's so annoying. That was a shit grenade. It's okay. Oh my god, there's too many. Ah! There's like so many fucking guys there that it's just clogged up. Which I understand the intent is not like to just run through. But like, what if I want to run through? I mean, I can't help it. Your stupid AI can't keep up with, you know, me sprinting, which you fucking added to the game. All right, I'll stop fucking around. Although, this is a very annoying setup that is designed to where they can come up behind you. And there's like a bajillion in front of you. And also, like, I'm locked in this room, so I don't know, maybe I should use my pistol and just stood in the back or something. Wow, that is really inconsistent. Look at that. How many copies did it sell, if you have like a rough number, just out of curiosity? Because I would think, you know, they were thinking probably a few million, right? Like, presumably. I mean... Oh, I see. So the level is set up to where if you're not aggressive enough, they'll just come up behind you. But if you're more aggressive, then they jump across the bridge at you. Huh. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. Now I got a checkpoint. What the fuck? Where'd they go? Oh my god. So that time they weren't waiting for me? All the other times when I ran through, those dudes were just sitting there in a line. Just like that. I really don't know what they did with the physics on this. It is very annoying. Because I don't know if you guys can tell or not. How hard it is to tell just watching. But every time they hit me, it's like slowing me down, but it's not like stopping my momentum. I'm just hovering like that. Like it slows you down, so I'm just floating. So like I'm trying to run, but I guess I don't know if I'm getting hit, or if it's the popcorn flood, or if I'm getting just because I'm getting shot. See, again, it seems like it's gearing toward you need to just lure them to you. But then also I'm going to get attacked from behind. So I have to funnel all these dudes to this damn door. And like that's the way they want you to play. The way they want you to play is just sit and wait. Wait for them to come to you. Otherwise you get bounced around the fucking room. All right. So is it true more layoffs are happening right now and Halo Studios might get the boot? The layoffs have already been confirmed. Halo only accounted for 1% of active users on PlayStation on launch day. I don't know what to make of that because PlayStation has never had Halo before. And then you got a Halo game with not great feedback.
Thank God you're here.
At least in the online spheres, right?
After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things.
So is it, oh, sorry about the layoffs. So the layoffs for Halo Studios are already confirmed. Like, those are happening. They're very big. That's what I was saying earlier when someone mentioned it, is that to me just seems like the development cycle now is like 4, 5, 6 years long for a single game. They cost a couple $100 million. And then they cost a couple $100 million, and then that's sort of like it. You get rid of everybody. I wonder if the trigger in this is the same as it used to be. Because it used to be in the original, if you came in and just killed all the Sentinels, that the level would just end. And I kind of want to try it, but I kind of don't because I'm worried it'll not end the level and then just kind of screw me. But I think that's just how games are made now. Is they hire people for a gaming a cycle, get rid of them, and then move on. And I think that's part of why you're seeing like weird dips in quality across games. A lot of games feel like they weren't created, by a single by a single studio because they're just getting whatever third party to step in. Whatever third party to step in. So it doesn't feel like there's like a consistent vision, I guess, that you're really getting anymore. And then, they're costing so much money now. It's really hard for me to imagine that this model is like sustainable. Like Gears of War E-Day costs $400 million. Grand Theft Auto, which is going to make money, obviously, but they still spent over $1 billion in the development cycle. Like, that's wild to spend that kind of money. And for GTA, which I never even played 5, like they're going to make their money back, right? So who cares? But for a lot of them, if Gears of War E-Day comes out, gets bad feedback, or in general people are just tired of paying for, broken games that come out, blah, 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 it might be a thing where, like, these AAA studios have to really restructure and make good games for reasonable budgets again, which probably wouldn't be the worst thing, frankly. And then on top of that, like when you're talking about a $50 like campaign game based on a 25-year-old campaign remake from a studio that hasn't made a good game in 15 years, I don't know, like, what buzz are you expecting, I guess? Like, I would love to know what they thought their sales would be. I would know what they, I'd love to know what they thought, like, their profits would be. I'd just be curious to really get, like, the inside knowledge on, like, why this decision was made, because to me, the safest bet would have been a Halo 3 remake with the better graphics. But I think you're kind of running into this problem that, like, you see with movies now too, right? Where everything is operating with the cinematic universe in mind. So instead of just focusing on making a solo good thing, they shift to, well, we need to make a good thing that also sets up the next big thing. And if your first thing bombs, there is no universe. Like, you've wasted your money, you've wasted your time. Like, it's over. So I think that was their mindset, was like, okay, if we make a good remake, we can do this 2, 3, 4 more times maybe. I don't know if they would want to redo all the way through 5, but certainly through 3. And just easy money, right? I think that was the philosophy. I don't think it was anything with artistic merit. I don't think it was anything like with mechanical updates that would bring Halo to the future. I think that they're just desperate and don't know what to do. And it's why you're seeing them change direction every single time they release a game. They're like, oh, yeah, sorry you guys hated that story. We'll finish it in the book. Like, that was Halo 4, 5, and Infinite. And I'm sure 7 will do the same thing. So it's like, what fans would have confidence in that? Who would want to, like, who would attach themselves to that? All of it just seems like a shit show. And it seems like a shit show where they don't know what to do, right? I mean, even the TV show, they had to think that was a sure thing to be successful. Why wouldn't you? I mean, the fans have been asking for a TV show for how long now? 25 years. I mean, since the first game came out. Or movie. Live action, you know what I mean. Oh, there's another great example of me having just wave after wave of enemy for minutes, dying and no checkpoint. Those guys, Unishek and Sketch, are the biggest retards. They need to go. Who are they? I don't know who Unishek and Sketch are. I'm assuming you're giving them nicknames for whatever their actual names are, but I'm not sure who you're referring to. Are they the ones that replaced, was it Kiki Wolfkill or whatever her name was? The previous person in charge over at Halo? Or 343 or whatever they want to call themselves now. I don't even know. Microsoft subsidiary insert. The TV show is still one of the most embarrassing failures I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you guys ever watch EFAP for like movie coverage or TV show coverage. They talk about games too. They're going to talk about Halo. They're going to talk about this game Saturday, but they are just now releasing their Halo Season 2 reaction videos. And I guess I had just blocked out how bad that show was, even though I watched every episode and made a video on it. I mean, that show was just awful. Awful, awful, awful. And it's like, I mean, it almost seems like they're trying, it was trying to be shit. I don't know what they were thinking. Like Halo, like some video games, I think, okay, I can see why that would be a difficult one to adapt to a show, right? Like if you think about Mario, I mean, Mario, you pretty much just had to come up with your own story. Anything outside of Mario saving Peach from Bowser is going to be your own original thing. But Halo is a story that has tremendous amounts of lore. You know, all kinds of great characters. You know, if you're worried about your checklist, there's all kinds of great women. There's all kinds of great fucking AI. It's just awesome. I mean, Halo has everything. Just put it on screen. Like, that's it. You don't have to go crazy. You don't have to get super creative. Just tell the story. Tell the story. Get in the iconography. People will love it. And they just can't do it. I mean, it's unbelievable to me. Like, even I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to Mass Effect, and like the Mass Effect TV show. I'm pretty sure they already came out and said that they're not going to bother doing the games because the games are your decision or some bullshit. So essentially, they want the name. They want the name, and then they're going to write their own story that has nothing to do with Mass Effect. 99% chance it's going to suck balls. And then they're going to say, well, why didn't people like it? As if they don't understand why people don't like watching the things that they love get used and abused by other people. I mean, it's the same fucking story just over and over and over. And they will not, they just won't learn. I mean, one of the most popular shows right now, even though it doesn't get talked about online a lot because the audience is older, is Reacher. And Reacher just takes a book and turns it into a season. And like, yeah, they make changes and whatever, but it seems like from what the reading audience is saying, they're at least keeping to, you know, the big parts of the story. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything creative. You don't have to be original. Just put it on screen. That is their actual names. When something is being announced, the guys come out and say a lot of PR corporate shit. Oh, okay. But it's a great thing you don't know who they are. They say a lot of stupid shit and they defend. Well, yeah. I mean, I figured So are they the ones in charge now though? Did they replace Kiki? Whatever. I want to say Wolfkill was her last name. I can't remember. You know what this level needs, I think, is maybe more enemies. More enemies while I'm in a corner just waiting to not die. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many. I think I'm actually getting low on ammo. Sorry, I'm trying to focus because this is like forever of fighting. And I don't want to die right here at the end. Oh, don't you do it. Okay, I think I'm finally good. Jesus, that was a lot. This game would be a lot cooler if it had a pogo stick instead of sprint. Well, that little section you just saw, I think really encapsulates why, like when I'm saying the game feels like more of a grind than like a challenge, is like that. I mean, that must have been what, 50 combat forms? Like, you don't have to have 100 guys in there. Just throw enough in to make it a challenge, balance the weapons versus the enemies, and move on. Alright, now we're getting to the library. I did see this little intro to the cutscene. I don't understand this.
If the flood escapes this halo, it will of course consume all viable hosts in this galaxy. Why, naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols may again need to be enacted. Of course, samples were kept here after the last catastrophic outbreak, for study. It seems that decision may have been an error. I would conjecture that the other species currently on the installation are responsible
Like,
for
I thought,
releasing the flood.
I mean, to me, I know people don't like the level design of the library. It probably goes too long and it's a bit too grindy. I think that's all, like, legitimate criticism.
We are near the index chamber. Follow
But
me.
story-wise, I do think it works as kind of like your second act, like not. I know it's not the low point because of two betrayals, but you know what I mean. Like
The index is naturally
you lose Cortana, you feel helpless,
installation's fail-safes without the index.
and then you're put into this place that kind of feels like a tomb, and you're just like wave after wave of relentless enemies. And I think it just works, even though I don't like love the level. I don't think it's great design. Just being in this dark room with these monsters, just over and over, I think it just fits.
Such ineffective weapons to combat.
Like, look how bright this is. Like, and then you start outside in the snow. Istad said this dude still hasn't beaten the game. What a loser. Yeah, I actually played all night and all day. And I'm still just on the library. The balancing in this game is so fucked up, man. Like the fact that Assault on the Control Room I knocked out in like between 45 minutes and an hour. But then the last level I got through 75% of it. Well, 90% of it in like 20 minutes, whatever it was. I had to go back in the stream. But then the last fight took me also like 20 minutes. Because you had to fight wave after wave and not die ever because there's no checkpoints.
You can see how the body has been transformed by the genetic restructuring of a flood infection. The small creatures carry spores that cause a host to mutate.
And I feel like this is exposition that was not in the original, and also is very unnecessary.
As long as any hosts
Like, I don't need you to explain the infection forms when I've seen them bring bodies back to life, you know?
please follow
And the library is a very grindy level. And this is the change I think I don't get is like, why is it at the bottom here instead of the top? I'm assuming, I didn't get a checkpoint, did I? Because I was gonna try to mess around a little bit and see if maybe I could kind of hop down. It's also a bit annoying that they took my shotgun from me. Because I feel like this is just going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is not a great start. Jimmy says, I actually love the original library from Halo 1. Don't get why most folks hated it. It's part of the fun of getting lost and confused and finding your way out. I guess people don't like that and find it repetitive. I think the repetitive part is probably the bigger issue. Because getting lost in Halo is fairly easy to do, even though it's a linear game. I don't think people liked how it was just hallway after hallway of just flood, you know. I mean, it's a long level. Even if you're really good at the game, it's what is it, like 25 minutes? Like 25 minutes if you're good. And probably realistically more like 35, 45 an hour, depending on, you know, if you get a little bit unlucky. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is going to be, this is not going to be great. This is kind of what it's seeming like here. Although I do wonder if I could just... I don't think I can hide. I was going to see if I could just hide in the corner. Because, again, in the original, there was definitely ways that you could kind of funnel them to certain places. Well, at least it seems like they're having a hard time hitting me up here. Which I think speaks probably more to their design issues than anything else. I'm going full Obi-Wan Kenobi with the high ground on him. Look at this little fucking freak out. This dude's like breakdancing in the wall. Oh, there we go. I got him. I put him out of his misery. I feel like the dialogue is written for new players, but the people who are likely... Oh. But the people who are likely to play this game are the OGs. I feel like the dialogue is written for idiots. I would be okay if they explained some stuff a little bit more. Just with, you know, just to give some things a little bit of clarity. Even though I think you could definitely argue that the mystery is part of the game. But I think I think it's written by imbeciles. And that's something that, I mean, we see that like in how many movies and shows now where the dialogue is just like exposition, exposition, exposition. There's no subtext, there's no mystery. If there was mystery, they try to explain it and the explanation makes no sense. I don't really get the reversal here. Like, why we're going down, down, down into the library. I mean, my guess is that they're trying to make this mimic is it Sacred Icon? Or is it the Heretic? Where you have a similar elevator to this. in Halo 2, I want to say. But I thought the sacred icon being up top and having and having to go get it was like a very cool thing. Like you're just working your way up, you know, like grinding your way up to get that shit. But there's a prize at the top of the tower type thing, you know. I mean, I think the going down like, into hell type thing, if that's what they're going for, could work. Maybe if they, you know, didn't brighten all of this up, or even if it started out bright, but like the level got darker as you went down, that could be like a neat way to do it. I don't know. This just feels like, again, like they just wanted to show off their graphics. They don't particularly care about atmosphere like at all. I've actually found the layout of this a bit confusing as well, because you know obviously in the original, well, I'm about to get killed. Obviously in the original is much more circular, so you're just sort of working your way up and up and up. But you kind, you feel like you're working your way around and up. This I can't really, like I can tell that I'm going around, but it doesn't feel like it. I don't know exactly what they like. I said this too about the assault on the control room level, that it sort of feels like they added a bunch of flourishes and it makes it a bit more disorienting instead of kind of providing clarity, you know? And it's interesting because the original library, there's definitely parts that you can just run through. And I'm curious to see how much of that is in this. Because I think I just led a big mob to me. Holy shit. And I think there's a bit of randomness with the enemy, like the composition of the enemies. And I don't think that, like, I don't think it's properly balanced, I guess. Because there's been some times where it's like that, where I had like 20 combat forms that were the shielded, you know, former elites, whatever you want to say, right? And then now I'm getting like all the humanoid ones. And the humanoid ones are usually a lot like more like a glass cannon, I'd say. I wonder how much my sentinels will do for me if I just hang out over here. And I can't tell if this is on a timer or do I need to kill a certain amount before he unlocks it. I guess we'll see. And it's not obvious to me either if the Sentinels actually will kill any of them, or is this just like a what do they call it? Kabuki theater. So like they're kind of messing around, but not, you know. Also, look at I don't know what it is about me being up higher is doing, but it seems like the Flood are having a really hard time fighting me if I'm up this ramp, like, at all. Which is interesting. I mean, I'm hoping that makes the level a little bit easier for me. But, like, is that not, like, a weird bug or feature? I don't know, whichever. Okay, so it seems like I have to kill a certain amount. Just based on, like, I've been here for a couple minutes now, right? Like, if it was on a timer, I would think I've been up here long enough. Because I did fight that first wave. Okay, and they're marking enemies for me, so... Yeah, okay, so it really is like you just have to kill every single one. That's crazy. Super annoying. Super annoying that they use the flood revival that way. That if you don't go down and beat up every dead body, that like you can't clear this area. Like, where did this guy go? Look at this. This dude's all the way on the other side of the map, and this is what's keeping me. That was what was keeping me from moving on, and then it triggered more spawn-ins. So like you had to pick left or right. That dumbass AI.
Concluding operations.
That dumbass AI ran just walked away from me. I was gonna say ran, but he was a carrier form.
This installation's recent utilities are
So then I end up with 20 more guys to fight because their AI is stupid. And the trigger to get through the area is now there cannot be a single bad like enemy on the radar or the map, even if they're really far away. Again, it's not super obvious to me where I'm going either with this layout. Oh shit, the tank form landed right on top of me. What's up, Possum? Yeah, Possum said I'm sure the game's a lot better than yesterday. Oh, library.
this installation's recent
Yeah, delve
utilities
deeper into the
are, of
library.
course, most impressive.
I don't know. To me, that's a change that I think could have been a decent one, and they didn't put the effort in to maintain the good elements of the library initially. And this feature with the bodies like reviving, I get that it's part of the flood, but the fact that you can't just go around and melee the bodies, it's like, okay, so every enemy is like taking twice as much fucking ammo. And this part, I did see Fringy kind of broke when he played. So, if I can get by here again, let me see. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, so so this guy is going to come down, and unless they patched it, he literally cannot attack me up here. So this is just, I'm invincible. And like, also, I wonder how many shots do you think he'll take on legendary? Now he's run away from me. What's up, Howling Wolf? Halo Campaign Evolved remake is better than OG CE as you can play as an anime girl in the remake, unlike the OG. 0 for 10 for the OG. I mean, look how much of a bullet sponge this thing is, too. That, like, if I was actually trying to do this fight, you know, quote-unquote, the proper way, I mean, how long would I have to survive? And now he won't get near me, which is also super annoying. So he's just going to keep spitting out flood spores. I'm going to keep wasting my ammo. The time-honored tradition of 343 adding something from other games without backtesting it. There we go. Yeah, it really does feel like this game was just like, just get it out as fast as you can. The players will figure it out, and when they complain, we'll deal with it. Oh, look, here's another another survival, just hangout area, I'm guessing.
I will deactivate the security lock. Wait here.
Sorry, trying to read chat. Possum said that he played the OG Truth and Reconciliation last night on Legendary, and the only bug that he ran into is his last Marine wouldn't go down the hallway to the hangar. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you would expect from a game, is that it works. A crazy concept, I know. It seems that the Flood have a really hard time with heights. Oh, yeah, okay. So Possum said the hangar that I got stuck in forever. That's interesting. I could really use some more pistol ammo. Yeah, I like Howling Wolf, I understand. Howling Wolf says, I'm a simple man. Slap anime girl mods onto any game, and no matter the quality, it's instantly a 10 out of 10. I do find it fascinating that the Flood, like, if you can get above them, are not super effective. I mean, like, they're definitely getting to me, obviously, right? I want Legendary, so, you know, a couple shots, I'm going to be wounded. But it's interesting that that just being higher than them seems to be like a weak point. And I don't know if Halo is the same, but I think in the sorry, I don't know if Campaign Evolved is the same, but in the originals, your hitbox, I think, was your head. So, like, if you're, maybe it was your chest. There was ways that you could angle yourself that it would like force, it would get the AI to shoot into the cover instead of into you, and that could be exploited sometimes. The shotgun doesn't have the god range that it used to, huh? Oh, the plasma weapons actually seem fairly effective here. By breaking these stupid bodies apart. Oh my god, is this another thing where, like, there's a big group of these little shits so I can't get through? I think it's a very dumb dynamic they added in. Or, but I guess mechanic may be the better word. That, like, these areas aren't clear until literally down to the last spore they're dead. Like, just put the bitch on a timer. If I survive that long, I deserve to get through. And Possum said he forgot how useful the OG Marines actually were, especially after seeing Johnson grenade me over and over. I like some Halo mods, like Halo 3 Combat Evolved. Even that plays like Halo more faithful compared to this. I've never played a modded Halo, actually. They all seem pretty cool when I see them online. The level's actually fun when elites are shield sponges, especially when the stealth elites are not being buffed by Beyond Broken. Yeah, the shield elites have not gotten better, Possum. I've played some in Assault on the Control Room, and they kicked the shit out of me. Just 2 of them. Not nearly as bad as last night. But still. Just absorbing all kinds of fucking bullets.
As per protocol, the illuminated markers will direct your progress. Follow diligently.
Oh shit. I was trying to jump across there. Did not go well. I have to go back up these ramps. This is a weird place to include smog. Oh, I see. Huh. I mean, like, I get that they wanted to restructure the library to get rid of some of the repetition, but I feel like they could have just like kept it by and large, and sort of just streamlined it, you know? Because I think the repetition is what people got mad at. Oh yeah, so Possum's saying that in the prison room, they put a sword zealot there, so you think that he's the big threat, and the only way you know the stealth elites are in there are when they open up fire on you from the dark. Yeah, yeah, that's a very cool fight and very frustrating. Do you hate this remake or is it fun? Is it fun? Maybe not perfect, but fun. All right, I'll see you, Jimmy. Yeah, take care. To answer your question, Howling, I actually don't think it's fun. I think it's been very thrown together in a way that this is what I was saying earlier. I'm not sure when you joined the stream, but you know, there's ways to make games hard but still feel fair. And like if you get better, you can overcome the difficulty. This game does not feel like that to me. This game feels like they didn't really know what they were doing. They didn't have the time or didn't care. You know, depending on how charitable you want to be. So you end up with just a level that like multiple arenas that feel very grindy, that feel very that you get like lucky. It's a constant fight with ammo. So like you're pretty much always needing to find new plasma weapons. Truth and Reconciliation was far worse than any of the levels I've played today. Silent Cartographer was mostly fine. The Assault on the Control Room was mostly fine. The library so far has been okay. I don't feel like it's been exceedingly unfair. But then you have some stuff that's like the Hunter... what do they call them? The Pure Forms? The Hunter Flood Form? And like that, if I had done that fight the right way, I probably would have been there forever. And because they put out a broken game, you know, when I can just stand on top of a block and shoot it 20 times, because that's what they've done to it, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna sit there and try to deal with that thing that they didn't really put much thought into. And like, while it looks nice, they've unfortunately, I think, sacrificed the atmosphere. They've really butchered the number of enemies in some of these areas. Like there's been multiple rooms throughout the game, not just this level, where you're looking at like, I mean, it must be like 50 enemies. So it's just constant, like, wave after wave after wave. And there's no checkpoints. And, you know, like, when Halo... God, I sound like a fucking meme or something. But, you know, when you're trying to play Halo on the higher difficulties, and you're talking about getting through that many enemies that long, and then you get no checkpoints, it goes from, like, a challenge to just... Like, it just feels like bullshit. And again, I think you could live with it if they had properly scaled the enemies. But then they've done things like make the enemies hyper aggressive so that you can't even really, I don't think, have multiple strategies. You just sort of have to do cheese dick stuff to survive, which I'm not a huge fan of. I don't think that's a very fun way to play the game. But you're so weak and there's so many enemies that you can't really afford to be aggressive. And look, as the game is out, you know, as people find new strategies and ways to manipulate the AI, maybe that stuff will get better. But then some stuff is never going to get better, right? Like the dialogue that they re-recorded that sounds like amateur hour theater is not getting better. That's just what they did. And, you know, Steve Downes, God bless him, is not getting younger. He's in his 70s. Oh, there's that Hunter Elite, or the Hunter Pure Form. You know, he's in his 70s. His voice isn't the same. It's never going to be. So why they didn't use as much of the original dialogue as they could, I don't really get. I know they had some excuse for it. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was something with the formatting that they were trying to blame. Damn it, I can't get past that big-ass dude, it looks like. Or maybe I need to let him step into the room a little bit. Possum says, compared with the remake where Keys just calls them out and you got the waypoint markers right over them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, having the markers over the invisible elites is crazy. Yeah. Atmosphere and shock factor is completely gone, I know. Remake Silent Heart, however, really showcased how Sprint could break some combat encounters, completely ignoring the hunters and stealth elites that didn't even follow you out of the room. Yeah, and that's, I think you're seeing a decent amount of that in the library. I'm not pushing it like to the max. You know, I'm not like trying to break it. I'm just sort of seeing what I can get away with to be like a little bit faster and not have to kill a bajillion guys, because I'm sure if I kill these guys, more will spawn in, right? That's kind of the go-to. Damn it. And that fucker is too fast. Not really a sprint, doesn't belong in Halo, dude, but it's clearly not intended for this game. Completely forgot about sprint while playing OG Truth, and the movement felt fast enough. And yeah, that was the cool thing I thought about the original Halo, is that it did feel fast, you know, for the time. I mean, I guess the consistent movement now, you don't see his arms pumping, maybe makes that feel slower to some people. But I never felt like Halo had slow combat, especially if you do multiplayer on CE. Multiplayer on CE feels fast still. I mean, I just played some the other day. But to answer your question more, Howling Wolf, if you're still here, a lot of it just feels like they didn't really give a shit, honestly. Like, it doesn't feel like thought was put into it. It just sort of feels like they had some kind of algorithm where they were like, okay, if we have this much room on this difficulty, put in this many enemies. And that's kind of like, that sort of just feels like all they did to me. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, you know, obviously, but it doesn't feel to me like they were like, oh, like, let's make sure these encounters, you know, are difficult but beatable. It just sort of feels like, you get what you get, and hopefully it works out. Like, look at that. I just hit that dude with 2 rockets. 3 rockets. 4 rockets. Did I get him? So 4 rockets to kill that fucking thing. And I know he's like your little mini boss, but I mean, it looks to me like he's bigger and faster. There's another rocket guy, isn't it? Oh shit. I know he's like your little mini boss, so you want to be a challenge. But I felt this way about the hunters too. Like, there's like almost an incompetence to their AI that makes it hard to know what to do. Like, you know, in Halo 1, they were trying to, oh, that's great. No fucking respawn or no checkpoint, huh? Bricks. This is a serious problem for me that's been pissing me off is the checkpoints. But you know, when the AI doesn't feel like it has intention, it just feels frustrating to me. Like, it's not like, oh, okay, like if I do this move, he might counter this way, and I need to react. It just sort of feels like he's gonna do shit. Hopefully I'll get lucky. I mean, you know, like one of the hunters that I killed last night on Truth and Reconciliation was literally just, the hunter just froze. He just stood there and let me snipe in the back 4 times from point blank range. So I feel like the AI lacks like any like real intentionality, and it's just sort of doing shit. And that also to me is frustrating. I mean, that could be a choice, right? To have a to have your AI be kind of random, but when it just feels like the AI doesn't know what it's supposed to do, you're like, okay, then. And then you do shit like this with this bullet sponge bullshit, and it's like, why would I want to engage in a boss fight? You know? I'm gonna chill for a second, let my sentinels do some work. Howling says, I personally have never been a big Halo multiplayer player. I play Halo for the story, not so much for multiplayer, so if Halo 2 and 3 don't have multiplayer, it's not a deal breaker for me. You know, I play a ton of campaign too. I was actually showing that last night at the end of the stream, like how many hours I had sunk into all the campaigns. Because I was trying to explain to everyone that, like, I mean, if you just watch that stream, you probably think I'm just terrible. Which, you know, Truth and Reconciliation took me forever. But to me, that speaks more to how badly designed it is. And I know, like, you know, it's easy to say, like, oh, get good, you know, sucker. Or scrub or whatever. Whatever the kids say these days. Noob. I don't know. But there is an element of, like, you want the game to feel like if you get better, you have a better chance of beating it. And this game does not feel like that to me. I mean, obviously there's a vein of that, right? Like, if you get better, it should be easier to beat. But you know what I mean. Like, it doesn't feel like if you work hard enough to get to a certain threshold that, like, you know, at that point, you're good enough to play the higher difficulty. It feels like if you have the patience and the willpower to just suck it up, eventually you'll get through. And I don't think that's as, like, fun. I don't think this is compelling. I think it speaks more to their incompetence in their ability to design the game in a way that's challenging, but you understand the challenge. Whoa, shit. And they definitely reduced the explosions in the carrier forms, which is another choice I don't get. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Did people find it annoying when they blew up before? I mean, look how slow that was. I had time to like run into and backpedal, spin move. And also one of the huge things that I've been sort of confused by as well as frustrated has been I don't know if I fully understand like their goals of how hard they want the game to be. Like in some places there's like 50 enemies in a tiny ass room. Like when you're trying to take keys out, like get keys out of the Truth and Reconciliation, there's a room that's like not much bigger than one of these hallways, and I seriously think it was probably 30 enemies, including elites and hunters and jackals, like everything, right? But then there was a huge stretch of hallways where I didn't run into a single guy. Damn it. I think I didn't get a checkpoint either there. But yeah, I think I love Halo's story. I've read a bunch of the books. I eventually fell kind of behind, unfortunately, just because, you know, as you get older and you got more shit going on and blah, 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 you have less time to just sit around reading Halo books. But you know, like the lore I think is awesome. I love a lot of the stories. I think some of the best stories in Halo aren't even in the games. Like the Last Light book series I think is awesome. I'm trying to think of the other ones that I like off the cuff. Like First Strike, I was actually hoping for this game that they might instead of doing like prequel missions, do some connecting levels between Halo 1 and 2 from the book First Strike. I thought that would be a really cool thing to do. Because, you know, initially when they announced it, they said there's going to be 3 original levels. And I was like, oh man, if they pulled from First Strike, you know, had Halo 1 lead right into Halo 2, like, that shit could be awesome. And from what I've heard, I haven't seen it yet, it sounds like the prequel levels that we got are just straight ass. So that's obviously a massive missed opportunity. A pretty big bummer, because I thought that was going to be like a cool thing they could add. Something I was kind of hoping that they would consider adding, even though I didn't really expect it, I still thought it would be neat, is, oh, okay, so that guy's coming from behind me. I was wondering where he was coming from that he was killing me. Now I see where he came from, out of the fucking flood mound. But I thought that, I thought one of the things that they could do, I didn't really expect them to, but I thought it would have been neat, is in the book, The Flood, you know, there's a bunch of side stories and like things that fill in the gaps between levels. And I thought, you know, you could have probably added just like a little 1-minute cutscene from those books between each level. There you are. And I thought that would have been really cool. Like, you know, you get I mean, is that serious? He just lashed onto my face and I couldn't punch him. But I thought that could have been really cool because, like, you know, one of the things I've seen people ask before is like, why are the times what they are when you're on the ring? You know, kind of what's going on elsewhere. And you can, they could have easily done just short little cutscenes showing your ODSTs around the ring doing stuff, so you're not just like finding their dead bodies everywhere, right? You had the whole story with Silva, who hates the Spartans, because a lot of the early ODSTs did, a lot of it was political. You know, that's just how shit is. Not political like left, right, political like, you know, he wanted money for his ODSTs and his programs and blah, blah, blah. All the shit that you get into in real life, you know. Budgetary limitations and all that shit. Same as many things. But, you know, then you have, like, he's willing to go back to Earth, even knowing that the Flood might be on board. Seriously. Even knowing that the Flood might be on board and, like, risk all of humanity. And then you end up with his, I want to say lieutenant. It's been a while since I read it. But she's his second in command. Is it Mackenzie? Hannah? I don't know. It's been a while since I read it. But his second in command sees Jenkins and realizes how serious of a threat the Flood is and blows their own ship up. So, like, there's all kinds of stuff in there that's really good. Expands on the world building in ways that I think are pretty good. Wow, that was point blank and just, he ate that shit. And I thought that maybe they would do that, right? Because that's a way to make the game, you know, a little bit more yours and original without drastically altering it. But, you know, they did some level redesigns, some kind of reskins, changed the AI, which I don't think was appropriate. It's just I don't know. For me, it's like you're sinking so much money into this thing. Like, why not just do it? Like, take the time to fucking do it right. It's sort of my general frustration with a lot of these studios, movies, games, whatever, right? Howling Wolf is saying, I heard a lot of people complain that the remake didn't have multiplayer, which is a fair complaint, but at the same time, I don't care for multiplayer. Yeah, and Possum said, oof, infected. Yeah, I know. And yeah, I think it's the complaint about multiplayer I have mixed feelings on. Because, you know, on one hand, the only game that we've gotten since Halo 5 in like 2015 was a half-completed Halo Infinite with an absolute dog shit campaign. in either 2020 or 2021. I think it was 2021. And so you take 5 years to do a remake of a campaign that in many ways is broken, in many ways feels like a downgrade. I just don't. Oh shit. God. So that frustration and complaint I get from that perspective. But I mean, they said right up front, like, this is a campaign game. So while I get the frustration from the more meta sense, I don't think you can know that the game is, the game going in is single player. So I don't know. Like, you don't order a cheeseburger and be mad it's not vegan. I just don't get it. But, I think Halo fans in general are probably just frustrated because of, I mean, at this point, we've been getting, just game after game after game that's been half complete. Many of them have been broken just outright. The story, they don't have any confidence in their ability to tell stories. So you end up with, oh, well, you guys didn't like the story, so we'll finish it in the book and then try again. And try again. And try again. So I think the Halo fandom as a group is just frustrated with kind of just the overall mishandling of it. I don't know. Like, this game was never going to be... I mean, maybe if this game had been, like, flawless, it could have done some goodwill for the fans to show that they at least understand, like, the mistakes that they've made. But anything short of that, people are going to be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, you're charging $50 or, 70 or whatever if you wanted the premium access, which was not, I mean, that just seemed like the beta, essentially. For a campaign. And then you add 3 levels, which from I've only seen like a little bit of the clips, seem like dog shit. I think they introduced a character that seemed pretty annoying. They introduced some kind of brainwashing for the brutes or something. I just, you can't constantly be inept and then be surprised when people are pissed off, Like my regular job, I'm an engineer on a construction site. If we go out there and the shit that we're building falls apart, I don't get to complain that people are like mad that it fell apart, right? Like, I would expect people to be pissed off. Like, that's the job. I don't these companies are getting a lot of money. These people are making a good living. These people are not slaves. They're not being forced into labor camps to make Halo. This is their job. Fucking do it. Do it better. I'm gonna go full Captain America on them. I can do better, Senator. I personally enjoyed this remake over Halo Infinite story. I just didn't care for Halo Infinite telling us the Flood isn't like the worst thing on the Halo rings. It's these ending squid creatures. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like Halo Infinite to me just really encapsulates how inept they've handled this brand.
I returned just as I promised.
Like, Halo Infinite is one of the worst open world games I've ever seen. It's literally just do the same thing 15 times. It's super annoying. The story makes no sense. And if you read the books, they've actually tried this shit where they introduce a new thing worse than the Flood, like, half-assedly a couple times, which I don't really dig at all. Sorry, I'm a little bit lost on this version of the level. So, like, their inability to tell a story has been just as damaging as the fact that the games are like half complete when they come out. Yeah, and Possum, I just saw your chat. You said exactly what I was just summing up here. Possum said they've instead just made even more new mistakes that took even more goodwill from fans. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and Possum, that's a good point too. He said that this is the second CE remake that didn't come with an updated multiplayer, and that's also true. Like, you know, I mean, what? How long should the fans spend their money and time before they can expect just bare minimum competence? So this game was never going to get a level of charity that you're going to think is fair if you like it. That's just how it is. I mean, I'm not going to say it's... What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? So to me, I think the idea that they took 5 years, came out with a busted campaign, of a remake of a remake. Like, oh, okay, so this is just broken. That's weird. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's good that you like it, you know. I mean, it's good for people to enjoy and get their money's worth out of stuff that they've paid for sure. But for me, Halo Infinite was... I thought Halo Infinite was the last straw. And then when this came out, I was like, I don't even know if I actually want to buy this one. Like, I was really on the fence about buying this game. Because it is a remake of a remake. And I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's very weird to me that out of all the things they make super obvious... Oh, here we go. What the... That is a bizarre... That's a weird way to prolong this level if I can get through now. So I had to go hit the button twice.
The charm of this facility is lost.
Okay, I guess.
Would you not agree?
Yeah, Possum's talking about how much of the lore they could go to. If they wanted a prequel campaign with Johnson, why not just adapt when Chief rescues him and the Marines at Gamma Station above Reach? The story was right there. Well, yeah, and you know, if you want to do a prequel with Johnson, I mean, there's literally a book called Contact Harvest that is like a very solid foundational story for Johnson's character. And you could expand on that to get into the Orion Project if you really wanted to. There's all kinds of shit you can do, you know? And I think that's also part of where the frustration lies, is even the fans who don't necessarily read the books themselves, I think are at least aware of all of the lore, of a lot of the books, that there's so many options for what you can do. To then just see them kind of relegate toward taking things that have already been done very well, doing them ineptly, and then calling it a day and charging $50. It's just not going to sit well with people. I mean, I think I could have enjoyed this more if they just put in the work to make the gameplay good. Right? Like, I'm not expecting for me to be able to get through Legendary with no deaths. But I don't expect to just do the same fights over and over where I've got to kill 60 enemies in a room without dying. Like, that's not a good balance to that, you know? Oh, is this... And, like, I could deal with some of the art changes if they were able to modify the art but keep the atmosphere. Okay, you get it, right? Like that's what you want them to do. Like you want them to update it but maintain the stuff that you care about. They cannot do that. They've tried and tried and tried. Every time they make a Halo game, you can tell there's parts that are just like, please give in to the nostalgia. I thought Halo Infinite was very bad about that. Like the whole thing where Chief jumps off the spire.
I will rejoin you soon.
Chief jumps off the spire and you're like, it does the music and blah, blah, blah. Like that's all. Oh, I see. See, I have no idea how I'm going to kill this fucking thing. Because I just hit it with 3 rockets to kill it. And I've also got other guys around me. So this fight, I think, is going to be a good example of an area that's just going to piss me off. So instead, I'm going to come up here and try to be kind of a cheese dick. And then a sentinel just killed me, by the way. Or maybe not. Maybe that FUD shot me in the back. I can't tell. I've been killed by my allies quite a few times in this one. And again, I feel like this is another area that if I don't get lucky here soon, this is going to be a level of tremendous frustration. Because the game waited till I got into a corner for a checkpoint. And now they just dropped, what, 20 guys on my head? And like I can obviously kill some of them. But these big bastards are a nightmare. And then I'm getting just swarmed. I mean, look at that. I'm getting swarmed and they have guns. So this is just going to be a fucking pain in the ass. I can already tell. I mean, hopefully I can get through it in a minute here, but... And I've heard reviewers praise the redesign of the library. You just had to veer off to push a button and then backtrack. Contact Harvest really was a prequel done right, and they had their new Johnson voice actor, for better or for worse. So many people would have paid $50 for a Contact campaign if it was done correctly. Exactly. Howling Wolf says, I do think this remake looks better than CE Anniversary graphics. The Anniversary graphics for CE on MCC were too bright to hurt my eyes. Yeah, you know what's funny is I feel like they did the same mistake, but it looks better. Like the CE Anniversary looks improved, but not like how good graphics now look, because it was still a little bit too early. But to me, it still has all the same tonal issues. Yeah, Screeching Possum says that he's in the minority. The OG library on Legendary is a guilty pleasure, as it feels like a zombie mod. But these Shield of Flood, which I understand, and super tanky tanks are ruining the flow. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking this is going to be a bit of a problem for me here, because like you can see I'm getting shot with machine guns and plasma rifles, but then I'm also getting jumped on like from behind, and then I'm also getting shot in the back, and I don't know, like the way this room is set up, it doesn't really feel like there's a good. It doesn't feel like there's a good strategy to deal with this, honestly, other than just run and gun maybe, and hope for the best. But then the problem is these tanky fucks are so strong. And based on like that reticle thing, or the nav point, yeah, I'm one hit from the hunter flood, or the pure forms, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, and that, Possum, that's been like what I've been bitching about now for like 8 hours after 2 days, is their idea of making the game harder. Just seems to be beefing the hit points, especially shields. Exactly. Like you turn them into bullet sponges who are hyper aggressive. So unless you execute perfectly, you almost can't even kill them in time to save yourself. And you know, it's funny because Mauler, holy, I'm not really fast enough to fight on the ground either. But yeah, like when you create bullet sponges that are also hyper aggressive, again, it's like, what am I supposed to do? I can't run, right? Or I can't run fast enough, it doesn't seem like. And I think, I don't know for sure yet. I'm suspecting that these enemies are going to be like borderline infinite until I kill the 2 tanky guys. What the fuck? I mean, I feel like I'm gonna, like, this is just gonna be, if I can get lucky to kill the 2 tank forms and then the door opens, you know? I mean, assuming the nav points are like, you know, matter. And it's a bit frustrating because if I go up high, I get shot from both sides, and if I go down low, I just get swarmed from both sides. I did have an overshield that I forgot about, so that was on me. But, you know, what I was going to say was I heard Mauler talk about the hunters being like mini bosses, and that's sort of true. But to me, the hunters just felt like almost like a unique encounter, I guess. Not like not like boss fights, you know. I mean, Halo Infinite had boss fights, obviously. I mean, you can think of those what you will. Yeah, and that's a pretty solid reference from Possum. He said, I believe that Sergeant Mabuto could fight his way to the 2nd floor in the OG library, but I don't know about this one. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, this is like hell. I don't. And that's a good point too, Howling. Howling said he'd gladly take remakes of all the OGs instead of them trying to make Halo 7, because remakes of the OGs at least have a chance of being good. And I totally sympathize with that perspective. For me, it's like, look how fucking fast this thing is. For me, it's more of like, you know, like, you have something that's great, please just leave it alone. That's kind of my perspective on it, but I totally get what you're saying. Like, you just want good new Halo games. Possum said, was Mabuto noob comboing the combat flood with a rocket launcher on his hip if he got through 2 floors of this. Well, you know, to be fair, right? The cannon difficulty is heroic, so Mabuto wouldn't have a chance on legendary. But yeah, I think this side is my best bet based on that last stretch, because I was able to get both those dickheads over there at the same time. So maybe if I get lucky, I can time it, and my 3 rockets will do quite a bit of damage, you know. But see, well, I don't. Oh, I got shotgun in the back. But that's what I was saying. There's a bit of randomness too with the enemy spawns, and I don't think that they like, I mean, obviously there's some kind of algorithm, right? Because it's not just printing out like hunter tank forms, but it's like it makes a world of difference if you get like the elite combat forms versus the human combat forms spawning over here, right? Like that's a bit of an annoying way to not like you don't know what you're getting essentially. I mean, look how much I have to like fucking damage this thing takes. I don't even know if I'll have enough ammo to kill this second dude. Oh my god. I got sniped from across the room with an assault rifle. Yeah, this is like another perfect example. This level has mostly been okay. I mean, I thought that light bridge thing was stupid. Like, oh, you hit it once, but you have to hit it twice. Oh, super annoying. Like, an annoying way to just pad the level. But like now, it's like, okay, now I'm waiting for a respawn where I don't get like 100 elite combat forms. So I'm just kind of hoping that, you know, I get a bunch of the humanoid forms. They don't one-shot me with the shotgun, right? And then I get lucky enough that I can kill these tank dudes before more spawns come in. Oh, shit. I was not actually trying to stick him. Yeah, Howling said that, come to think of it, Halo 7 can't be as bad as the TV show, with Chief falling in love with a Covenant spy. That's also true. And that TV show has to be the low point, I think. I mean, and it's so frustrating because you know now, like, the lesson that the studios will learn won't be like, oh, well, let's just do it again, but faithfully. The lesson that they'll learn is, well, no, they don't want a Halo show anyway. Fuck them, right? Like, that's how these fucking idiots think in these suits. Oh shit! I was trying to. Whoop! That was lucky. All right, I got him. The small structure is not the way to go, I guess. Since I blew myself up and him. Well, sorry, I didn't blow him up. I blew myself up. Let me rephrase that. That's also a total bitch move. They have a damn combat form just sitting there. See, and what I was saying about the randomness of the spawns is like that can like really fuck you. Because, you know, I'm getting long distance shots from I'm getting long distance shotted from these humanoid ones, and they're just wrecking my shit. And there's just nowhere to go. And then if I don't get those, then I have the elite ones just swarming me. And the problem is there's just so many fucking people in here that I can't really, like, concentrate on, I mean, what amounts to, like, 2 hunters without getting just ass blasted. I mean, like, this isn't even killing. Look at that. He's 15 feet below me. Oh, I finally killed him. So 3 rockets and 1 sticky. And also, they're so fucking fast that even if I wanted to try to, like, kind of cull the herd a bit, I'm not quite sure if they can be. I mean, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know if, like, the rocket explosion radius is consistent. Because that one, I didn't feel like I didn't feel like he was very close to me, but my own rocket killed me. Look at that, just enemy after enemy. After fucking enemy. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, like, to me, this is piss poor design. This is not like a get better thing. I've got a shotgun and rockets, and I'm just getting completely overwhelmed. Whether I'm on the run, whether I'm stationary, go high, go low, doesn't fucking matter. Look at that, turn around, fucking I knew there was gonna be somebody there. Another one. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? I had to reload at some point, right? Like, and this is the exact type of thing that I'm talking about. That's like, I mean, I guess you can say it's a skill issue. I don't think so. This is just bullshit. Like, you wanted to make a hard last area. You didn't fucking design it properly. Fuck off. I got one finally. I'm doing okay on ammo, so that's nice. All right. I mean, at this point, I might as well just kill all of them, right? Like.
The energy barriers surrounding the index will deactivate when you approach.
Okay. So that's the strategy for you guys to beat that fucking part. Oh, man. Yeah. And then, you know, I think I've said this like 10 times now. I don't like doing cheese stick stuff like that. But you saw how many times I tried to play it the way they intended. And there was just nowhere to go. I couldn't even reload because I was so swarmed. So fuck them. And I agree. Yeah, Possum says, given the feeling that one has to have a rocket launcher, and it's still not satisfying as such an L in enemy design. Yeah. 3 rockets and a sticky, or 4 rockets to kill one of those tanky flood guys. Yeah, Howling says, I give the devs some credit. At least they didn't deliver an unoptimized Unreal Engine game. Did they not? Or is that sarcasm? Because I've heard that it's been pretty busted on PC for people. And Xbox. And PS5.
Is something wrong?
No. Nothing.
Splendid. Shall we? Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
Huh, okay. Yeah, Howling said it runs really smooth on his PC. He's had no issues.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This is actually the cutscene that I watched. I want to say it was on Mauler's stream.
12 hours.
That I was
12
like,
hours
what the
I've been
fuck are you
stuck
guys
in
doing?
here, watching you
'Cause this
push
is
up to
like
that thing
Arguably
while
the
it
most important
sharpens a
cutscene in
knife
the
to
game, maybe
slit our
besides the flood
throats.
reveal.
Hold on. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum?
It's the deliveries, it's
Do
everything.
you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes.
It's Cortana's Ben
Activate
Affleck
those
chin.
defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
And something I already noticed when
You
I
mean this?
I saw it online was she says, when she's talking about the flood's food, she says you're all equally edible instead of we're all equally edible.
And yet...
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
Which is a very annoying change, I think. No sod off. Yeah, that's
You
another
sure
part.
That's a good idea.
How dare you? How...
Do what? have
I don't know. The
index.
yellow
You can
thing
just
I thought
float
was
and
like an
sputter.
okay
Enough.
flourish
The flood is
for
spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them
like
out.
right when she gets the influx of information.
You have no
But yeah,
idea
keeping it
how
is-
this
is
ring
lame.
works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood, it kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. You're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
I was laughing at Howling Wolf saying I love that we get to see Big Dami Mommy Cortana.
Isn't true.
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go, right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here!
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
And I could be mistaken. Yeah, Possum said someone stroked their chin, rubbed their belly, and thought, we're clever for correcting the AI by saying we're with your. And I was just about to say that, Possum. We need to go right now, Cortana said with a sense of urgency and no expression on her face. It's bizarre. Along with, I believe in the original, I need to double check, that when Chief is trying to grab her out of the computer, that he keeps facing Guilty Spark, and then like reaches back and he's like feeling around for where the chip is to grab her, instead of turning his back to him. Again, all this stuff that just like all the little things that convey the urgency of like, I mean, we're about to get betrayed, hence the name 2 Betrayals, right? Like all of that is just stripped out from everything, from the voice acting to the camera angles. It's just all of it.
Look out!
Oh, and they, I don't know if I would call that a
Monitor,
fix,
activate the ring. We
as
have
much
to
as
stop
a
it.
kind of
We have to
annoying change. Like,
destroy Halo.
I think story-wise, it's a bit of an annoying change that they, in the original, they added another one, you fuckers. Oh, they added more, of course they did. In the original, there was 4, and this one, I guess there's fucking 8.
Look out.
But
Can't
in
let
the
the
original, you're
monitor
getting
activate
shot
the
right
ring.
away
We
when you
have to stop
spawn,
him. We have
which
to
I always thought was a
destroy
neat
Halo.
thing, even though it's frustrating. That, like, I mean, yeah, they're on your ass. Like, that's what they're doing. Man. This will probably be my last level.
Look out.
You know, just
Can't let the
because
monitor
this
activate
level
the
is a
ring. We
behemoth.
have to stop him. We
Unless
have to
they've changed it
destroy
so much
Halo.
that it's fast. And then maybe we'll squeeze keys in too tonight. But I do have work tomorrow. Because sadly, I am an adult with a family to take care of. Alright, so they added 2 more sentinels. I don't know where those other 2 came from, though. I didn't have a chance to look around.
Risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize
The monitor's
ring
just
and will
Wheatley
cut
from
through a
Portal.
number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's
I wonder if they
fusion
dropped a
reactor
sentinel gun. That's a new
critical
feature in this
to
game,
job.
right? Oh, yeah.
I'm going to search
Wonder if
what's
this is any
left
good.
of
Have
the
any of you guys
battle
used it?
See if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If
Oh, and
the
they added
ship's
this
fusion reactors
this
are
in the
still
middle of the
relatively
room that I flew
intact,
into before.
we can use them to destroy
Which,
Halo.
I mean, I guess I appreciate the cover, but I did like that it was like a big empty room and you had to like figure it out. Oh, Sentinel Beam seems pretty solid there, huh? Of course, I say that, and I'll probably just get wrecked by a jackal in a second here. Does this thing have no overheat? I wasn't actually looking at my bar. Yeah. What's up, Divine? Divine said shocker in here. I thought you were retired. Yeah, Possum said that he did check that cutscene for me. And yeah, like why would Chief risk turning his back on the Sentinels in that scene? Exactly. I didn't think I was like misremembering. Because that scene is like, it's one of those things that the first time you play it, you're like, holy shit. Like, this dude almost had me blow up fucking everybody, right? And like he technically, you know, it's one of those things where he wasn't lying. He just thought you understood something that you didn't understand. And he's also doing his job. I mean, he's an asshole. Like, I'm not going to defend Guilty Spark, but it's just, yeah, like, I think they were going for more of Chief being like aura farming, which is, again, really stupid in certain contexts. Oh, you little shit.
But we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the
I wonder if they left the sniper up here. I would think they would.
machinery in these canyons
I don't
are
really see
Halo's
I see a
primary
reason to
firing
remove it, but
mechanisms.
you know,
They consist of 3
I haven't really
phase-pulse
understood some of the
generators
changes
that
they've made
amplify
anyway.
Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't
There
even
we
begin
go.
to calculate the pulse's
Oh,
range.
only 12 bullets though. Shit.
So if we damage or destroy these generators,
Wow,
the
that's
Monitor
pretty
will need to
chintzy.
repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time.
All right. I wonder if I can do the
I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator.
like just
with
run
an
down
arrow.
one side,
We need to move in.
make a break for it, you know.
Twice. Commandeer that Banshee. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Because that used to be a kind of viable strategy. Was like this. Oh, that is not. Oh shit. Oh shit. Never mind. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, that was kind of fortunate, huh? Maybe this is the first break I've got in this damn game. Thanks to the shotgun, baby.
Stay alert. Heresy is near.
I'm trying to figure out what the enemy layout is here. Yeah, the Sentinel Beam is I like it. It feels a little bit OP because I'm on Legendary, remember? So the fact that it's like wiping dudes out like that, I feel like on the lower difficulties you'd have a fucking field day, you know? Alright, rockets are still solid. Except for when you shoot them like that, of course. Damn! Man, Halo's music is so fucking good. I'm a little bit bummed that this damn sniper only had 12 bullets, though. Just seems so stingy. Did my shotgun disappear? Seriously? What the fuck is that? I mean, am I just missing it? That's fucking crazy. My shotgun just despawned. Unless it bounced off the side here. That is unbelievable. So I have an empty sniper and rockets now. Huh. I was not expecting that, I'll be honest. Oh, come on.
Let's get moving. The nav point marks our target.
Shit. I don't think I got a checkpoint that whole time either.
Rise again.
Okay, that's not too bad. Other than my shot. Oh, no, I got my sniper back, so whatever, I guess. Now I know that my shotgun despawned. Fucking piece of shit. Oh shit. I forgot about the second lead, even though he's the one that just messed me up. OG Bungie definitely understood tone and atmosphere. Like, they knew when to stop the music prior to Cortana reveal and have a low hum after that. Was in the opening cutscene, the original. Yeah. Man, that shit, that health, like your health bounce back sound in the original is like one of like the most identifiable sounds, I think, for any like video game in that era. Damn it. Seriously? Alright, that was my bad. I thought the sniper rocket combo would actually kill him. How foolish of me. Okay, there's my shotgun right here. Fine, have it your way, fuckers. I'll just juggle it, and that way I can't lose it. Alright, so there's that. Which I will need. Ooh, got lucky there. My shotgun despawned again. What the fuck is that? I don't know why my shotgun is despawning every time I'm trying to swap back to it. I mean, you guys all saw me, like, take it across the level, right? Like, what the fuck? Alright, I'll leave it right here. Nice flat surface. I could just make a run for it, huh? Look, it's gone again. That is absolute horseshit. There's no way I can make this, right? Gotta do some yard work. but two betrayals just took on a new meaning. 343 guilty spark and 343 despawning your shotgun. All right, man, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I thought I could get away with one there. That's all right. Yeah, I mean, this one isn't frustrating me. Like, I'm not mad yet because this is just kind of me being stupid. I am mad about this shotgun thing though, because I just don't understand it. Like, I don't even understand like what. Like, there's no weird geometry here. It's just sitting right next to me. Oh shit. I have 8 shots in this damn thing. Alright, fuck it, I'll just keep the... Didn't despawn yet, so...
Good. Let's get moving. The nav point marks our
All right. I really do miss the hover. Like, it's such a basic thing. But, like, why would there ever be a vehicle that couldn't just hover, you know? I mean, it's letting me strafe, but even it's still moving me forward. And the hover was just awesome for just raining fire. And it's like, I don't know. These are like super sci-fi vehicles. Why not, right? But I think they made a change to I think they made a change to the mechanic here. From what I saw of I want to say it was Mauler's playthrough, where you go in and like blow these pillar things up. It's not there's a fuel rod. Huh.
That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. There should be 3 power conduits nearby. Focus your attention there. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core
Yeah,
is
that's an
offline.
interesting
Well done.
mechanic. I have mixed feelings about that. I actually,
Is located in the
I like
adjacent
that you
pit.
don't have to sacrifice
Move
your
out and I'll
shield,
mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
but I do wonder if there's going to be a way to like just cheese the fuck out of that later on. Like if you throw 3 grenades in the right spots, kind of like what I did just there, where I knew where my exit was, so I was able to run out past the sentinels before they spawned. Which not the worst problem to have, frankly. That those fights can be brutal. Like when you're trying to deal with the Flood, the Covenant, the Sentinels, and then you get just de-shielded instantly. It was a rough go for sure. Especially if you didn't know like what exactly you were doing. Which I would wager, you know, obviously if you don't strategize, most people wouldn't. Whoops.
Alert. Pulse generator is still online. We need to neutralize all 3. I recommend seizing
Did he
a
seriously just try to
bandship
throw a
and
grenade at me
flying to
from
the
point
nav
blank?
point
What a
on your
dick.
display.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is something that I saw a little bit of on Fringy's playthrough. Fingermauler. And I do not like this. Like how rapid this growth is. Like, I mean, the Flood, I think they specifically say later on that they've only been out for 8 hours or half a day or something. So it's like, how the fuck did they get here that fast and just spread all over everything, you know? And this room looks like the grave mine just jacked off in it. That's one of those things that feels like pure style to me over substance. And, why was he behind me? Style over substance, and, you know, I don't know. I mean, you could try to do a thing, right, where you say, like, oh, the Flood, they spread so fast, it's part of why they're a threat. But this borders on, like, I don't believe you. Oh, my God. It borders on, like, I don't believe you that they would spawn this fast or spread this fast. And also, I don't believe that they would be containable if that was the case. Like, I just don't. Oh, he didn't die? I stuck that dude and he didn't die. That was an error in judgment on my part, I guess. I do have a full fuel rod, but I was kind of trying to hang on to that just for later in case, you know, like ammo is going to be an issue, I'm sure. I feel like whatever the impetus is for them not flinching is really, really not supposed to be there.
Only light seeks you up. Blasphemous raptor, forgive me. I will seek out this hidden angel.
And I really hate that I had to do this, like, push and retreat, just over and over and over again to have any kind of shields. I mean, I might just have to give in and... Okay. Well, I don't know why the back smack worked that one time. I guess just because I sprinted. Which, if that doesn't hilariously tell you how little they accounted for sprint, I mean, what does, right? That, like, if you sprint, you can kill that guy because he can't react quick enough. If you don't, you eat shit because he fucks you up. All right. I feel like the simplicity of the levels really is kind of lost, and I don't mean that in a good way. Like I've been kind of shitting all over the nav points, but honestly, I don't even know if I could find my way without the nav points because of how much restructuring they've done to these damn levels.
Vigilant! Enemy contact!
And also, I feel like it just really makes the gameplay, kind of like even just the pace of the play feels like a bit of it grinds to a bit of a halt when you just have to pick off a guy, retreat, pick off a guy, retreat. And you can see, even just poking my head out, I mean, these dudes are blasting me. It's not like I'm just getting through unscathed. Although I'm not going to go near that fucking dude after what happened last level. That's for sure. Thank you. Alright, it's not too bad for that room. I don't know if I cleared that as intended with, you know, just kind of jumping. That was a weirdly aggressive jackal, huh? Oh. I really hate that they took the glass panels out here, because there used to be bulletproof glass panels here, so you could see, like, kind of see your surrounding area, you know? And without that, you're just getting, you're kind of ass waxed as soon as you step in.
Warning, incoming flood.
I was trying to see if I could get a checkpoint here before I just, oh, there we go. Before I just rush in. Oh shit. That was not what I thought. I went the wrong way. Is the game going to punish me for it? Let's see. Oh, did it again. I'm like super turned around right now, if that's not obvious. I was trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. Because, you know, again, in the original, you had the arrows in the floors, but also the rooms are pretty symmetrical. So it feels like there's like a natural flow to them. This, I'm not really feeling like a flow. I'm just sort of feeling like, well, I guess there's only one way to go. Holy shit, that's a lot of elites. Oh, damn. Okay. So I can't run through that last room with all these little popcorns if I don't have any shields. I guess I could just use my shotgun ammo, though. Because that was a ton of elites. Holy crap. And the game hasn't been super stingy with... Oh, damn it. The game hasn't been super stingy with shotgun ammo either, surprisingly. So I wonder if I just need to let them get engaged a little bit. If I can kill these first couple, get up in there with, you know, decent health, right? Not perfect. Well, I guess it can be perfect because it's... I get 2 health bars now, or 2 shield bars, whatever. Seriously? Seriously? That is a very annoying, like, that is a very annoying feature that they've put in. That little graphic thing they do where they kind of have their sucker on your face. There's a checkpoint. Okay, now I can just mess around. See if I can make a run for it. Oh, damn it. I aggroed him. I was hoping they would all be rushed in already. And then that way when I you know, when I popped in, I could just make a break for it. Look, the popcorn flood are too dumb to get in there.
Look out! The infidel!
It's extremely fucking annoying that the popcorn flood are enough to stop you from sprinting. Especially because, like, in this one, if you don't have shields, they just latch onto you. Like that. Like that. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking AI is doing here. It's like kind of a classic case of the first time when I just made a run for it, I did okay. And then as soon as I've tried to, like, calculate a little bit more, suddenly now they're all just sucked onto me. Look at this. And now I can't run. There we go. Now I can go. Okay. Now I think I'm in the clear. Maybe. Oh shit, he opened the door? Fuck you. I can't tell if that was like a weird accident from whatever's going on out there, or if that was just simply the... Oh yeah, the flood rockets, that's a classic. Or if that was simply the enemy AI is like so aggressive that it aggroed onto me. You know, like through the door. But this level has always been one of those that is just rough. I mean, there's no... Like, even with the speed runs and stuff, I think my best time ever on this level was like 30-something minutes. This is not like a super fast level. It's very big. I mean, it's assault on the control room, obviously, but in reverse. You know, you have the reactors you have to activate, or overload, or whatever you want to say. It's, it can just be a bitch. And there's a lot of areas that are a ton of enemies. It's one of those that, like, story-wise, I think was always one of my favorites. But gameplay-wise, I tend to find a bit frustrating. Because then you get some big open areas. You know, you get wraiths bombing you from just all over the map. I wonder if, oh yeah, they do have the 2 drop down, huh? Seriously? What is this dude doing? Oh, there's that hunter tank form that I absolutely do not want to fight. So I'm not gonna... Oh, they sealed me off. What a douche. It's very strange where it chooses to give you nav points and where it's like figured out on your own. Okay, so I guess this is where I came in. Holy shit, there's a lot of those dudes in here. I mean, am I just like stupid, or is there not like a door to leave? Oh, there it is. Okay. That thing was tucked away in the fucking corner. Or I'm just an idiot, maybe. Maybe both. I don't know.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
I really don't like that they don't have the health bar on the Ghost. It's just one of those things that's like, why not, you know? I can't imagine it's like a very tough add-in to be like, hey, here's where your Ghost is at. Like, we did it 25 years ago. We can do it now. I know they want to communicate it with smoke and whatever visual effects, but I don't know. I like the health bar, even though it's a little bit old school. I wonder if I can just speed by this Wraith up here if I'm going to get kind of ass blasted. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I don't know. Did I just go the wrong way? What the fuck was that? Or is this a thing where like...
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse.
It's gonna, like, not open the door until I kill the fucking people. Because that's been... I feel like there's been a lot of that. Seriously? I feel like there's been a lot of that in this game where it's like, oh, the trigger is actually you need to kill everyone.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Who's the man?
Gotta love the stupid deaths after the
Okay,
fucking ridiculous
let's take
ones.
care of the next pulse generator.
Go away, douche. They've got a little bit of the bouncy physics on the vehicles too, which is interesting considering that that was more of a thing in like Halo 2. And I can't remember if they used is it Vista or something? Vista physics? I can't remember now. Where the game just had you bouncing all over the place if you were in a vehicle. Yep, that's about what I should have expected, I guess. Fucking EMP right up the ass. Oh. Wow, so they just blocked off certain parts of the level with their flood crap. Again, like this game is just like the illusion of freedom, right? Because every single thing that you want to do, the game's like, but what if you didn't? And there's not even like a crazy advantage over there, you know? That's not like a game-breaking thing, I don't think, to just line up over on that other side. Just so I can get like a little bit of a better angle without being down a hill. Unless it's something with like that's buggy in their shit. I And there's no checkpoint either. Even after clearing out the fucking ghost and stuff.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
I mean, what a dumbass program that is too, to have the fucking grunt AI be like, oh, the ghost that you need, he's just gonna kamikaze into, so you can't fucking have it. Well, that's really helpful. You piece of shit. Yeah, and then of course fighting a ghost with a damaged ghost is never a great formula.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Cover me.
Alright, what exactly, like... I thought the trigger here was just that I had to get by the area. But when I got by the Wraith last time, I got stuck in the fucking gate. Oh, so I had to go up and around? Oh, okay. So they changed the path, I guess. That's weird. Nice beam rifle. Oh, fuck you. So this is a strange adjustment, I guess.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
To essentially be like, okay, like you can have the ghost, but if you want to make a run for it, you're playing well, what was that fucking? There's a custom Halo game that people loved. Oh shit! I didn't realize. I thought that was a slope. I didn't realize that was a little cliff. But there's a custom game that people love called like.
Okay, let's take care of the
It's
next
annoying
pulse
where you try to run up to 5 levels and there's a sniper that you're trying to dodge, and you get. I think you can like do like higher jumps than normal and shit. I can't remember now. It's a pretty funny custom game type. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, Wraith is awesome. If I can get some kills with it. Oh, I got a checkpoint there. That's a nice checkpoint. I think that's karma for like the other non-checkpoints that I've gotten. Come on. There we go. Why is my why are these bombs not killing them? Like, are they not landing? Oh, okay, there we go. I thought they were landing pretty fucking close. I mean, close enough to kill a sniper jackal. They start making me sound like fucking Stewie here. No, jackal? Jackal? Is it a jackal? I wonder if they don't want you to have the Wraith, and that's why this path is like a little fucked, a little narrow, you know? Look at that. Is that a shield that I can't? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, so you can bump the shield multiple times. Jesus, okay. I think this is going to be an exercise in patience, but probably the safest way to do this. Even though I'm not even hitting anybody, it doesn't look like. Is the splash radius like severely downgraded or what? Or am I just like a shit aiming with... Oh, there's a ton of guys down there. Holy shit. But it's not even showing me getting any kills. This is crazy. There's one. I don't know how much damage the snipers do to the Wraith. Because I feel like in Halo 2 it was... They just kind of bounced off or deflected. There's a kill. Okay, so I'm getting them slowly. It's just having a hard time locking in here. And it seems like they're fairly decent at dodging, which I am far away, but still. Yeah, this is I feel like this is like the safe strategy. Even though it wasn't intentional. It's not like I planned to hijack the Wraith. I kind of just came up on him because he was waiting for me. See, there the splash damage looks more normal. Like it's hitting that one elite even though he's not dying. What I really am scared of is getting EMP'd though by these little shitheads. Because they've been doing that shit to me all game. I've already seen the tank, it doesn't matter. You can get EMP'd and just get wrecked, you know? Try to get a bit closer to this fucker. It's crazy because I feel like these bombs are like, I mean, they're not like dead on, but it feels to me like they should be close enough to kill a jackal, you know? But it feels like unless you're like almost square on their ass that it's not, like just not enough. Which is weird, like I've always felt like one of the cool things that Halo 1 did, and really all the Halo games, is that the Wraith, you know, was slower. You get these big arching shots. So they're not like as reliable. But then you get like the bonus splash damage. With the tank is much more like, it's precise, but you should be a little bit more on target because you're shooting like a human rocket, you know? And it just feels like, I mean, maybe I'm just misjudging. I'm fucking old, but it just sort of feels like unless I'm like right on their ass, it's not giving me anything. Like not even like a damage, like the little damage thing to say, hey, you're hitting them. It's just like, oh, get fucked. Man, they really, did they seriously put like this shit in just to try to prevent what I'm doing right now? Like, look at that. That has to be deliberate, right? Like, why else are these little stupid light posts here? A coincidence? A coincidental decoration? I don't think so. And this little step right here. I'm pretty sure I still haven't gotten a checkpoint either, which is not super comforting. The way that my playthroughs have gone. Alright, well, I got 2 bullets left, so I guess let's see. Alright. I don't think that was the intended way, but it was one way. And I still don't think I've gotten a checkpoint. Am I going there? No, that's my objective. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go anywhere fucking near that. That's for damn sure. Oh, that shade turret is gonna light my ass up, isn't they? Oof. Is that a banshee? If I didn't get a checkpoint in that entire time, I'm gonna be pretty fucking upset. That is absolutely fucking unbelievable. If that doesn't just... I mean, fuck this game, man. Fuck this game. I just killed... I mean, that was probably 15 fucking minutes. And I killed 50 fucking dudes. Maybe 75. I mean, get the fuck out. What a bunch of absolutely stupid fucking assholes designed this game. What, I gotta beat the whole fucking level with no deaths? No one has anything better to do than replay the fucking parts of this game that last 20 minutes. Because you dipshits don't know how to put in a fucking checkpoint. Stupid fucking asshole. Suck my fucking dick. You're gonna make me start using some not YouTube approved words in this motherfucker. I mean, what a bunch of stupid bastards. I mean, I was bitching about the checkpoints last night. I thought those were ridiculous. That one was 10 times fucking worse. Would I miss one fucking guy here or something so I don't get a checkpoint? Suck my balls, bitch. Yeah, if you don't kill every single fucking enemy on the map, no checkpoints for you. I mean, fuck you. Game was made by a bunch of baboons. Baboons who don't like Halo, probably, I guess. Retards. I guess I'm getting better at shooting with the Wraith now that I've had to do it twice in this fucking section, so that's mildly good news. Dipshits. I mean, I mean, who the fuck wrote this code? That person should be singled out and never fucking hired again. Dumbass. I must have missed a grunt last time, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what would be the fucking hang up here. Maybe I'll blow myself up. That'll give me a checkpoint. Pricks. I think there might have been a cave over here. I wonder if I left one grunt alive or something. That's fine. I'll take the fucking beam rifle so I can go snipe those two grunts. and see if I can get a checkpoint. I don't really know. Like what the hell happened there? Or if that was just some stupid ass bug. I mean, it could just be a thing too where there's like a certain enemy that has to die in order for you to get a checkpoint. Oh, there it is. How nice. Piece of shit. Did they all? I think they just aggroed to me, didn't they? Nah. Fuck them. Alright, that was bizarre. Everything about that was fucking weird. Now I've gotten 2 checkpoints. So I don't know if that I don't know if that was just a random issue. I don't know if there's like one specific enemy that you have to kill. Oh, there's 2 banshees up here. Okay. Oh, yep. Got my ass torn off because I didn't realize. I thought there was only 1. And I don't actually know where he came from. Unless that's them down there. Which, if that's the case, I should be able to preempt them getting in. I guess, right? I mean, is that what they're going for there, or is that just... Oh, no. Oh, there's 2 there. They just came out of the cliff face. Alright, fuckers. It's so weird how sometimes the enemies in this game feel like super lethal, and then sometimes like that they just let you kill them. Like I don't really know what the difference was there. I didn't do any different flying. I just sort of flew up and then aimed at them, and neither one took a single shot at me. I don't know if it's really worth it to try to clear out this whole thing, but these shade turrets, man, are fucking lethal in this game. So it sort of feels like it is, because the next part, I'm going to fly down into that cave. Oh, oh, yeah. Fucking EMP, that's not annoying at all. The next part, I'm going to fly down into the cave, and because these banshees take damage, I feel like that's more of a risky thing to do to not kind of clear out some of the riffraff, you know? Oh, there he is. Little prick. Alright. That should be good enough. I'm curious to see if there's more enemies for these next 2 pulse generators, or if it's just the same, like where they spawn in, you know,
Same as the last generator. We need to destroy the 3
once
power
you're
conduits.
done. Okay, so yeah, this one does have them. Did I not hit it? Or did I hit it? Ah!
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more
Oh,
go.
damn it. I thought I could
I've
get out of there in
located the Pillar
time.
of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin.
Alright, so if I had... I think if I take that far one out first...
Same as the last generator.
I
we need
might be able to
destroy
get
the
away
3
with
power
that.
conduits.
Or if I don't get hit at least. That, I don't know who I drew some attention from there. Oh, maybe those guys took that one out, so I just had the one. Oh shit, did I miss?
Wait, we haven't destroyed the
Oh,
pulse generator
shit.
yet. Take out the power conduits. We're running out of time.
Oh no. Does this work on them? Oh, it does, okay. Huh. Oh, they gave you a checkpoint for that? Why is this one not dying? Okay, now it fucking dies. That's bizarre. Unless I tried to leave too fast or something and it threw me off. Can't quite tell. Like, why? Dude, fuck off. What a very annoying checkpoint that is. But now I have to come in and deal with these stupid bastards before I can take my shot. Huh. The beam rifle is not the effective weapon. All right, let's try this again. Why? This is... Am I just like fucking stupid? Like what the hell is happening? Oh, okay, so it is the far one that's not being registered as dead. There we go.
Warning, incoming flood. That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go. I've located the Pillar of Autumn.
Oh, that was
She put down
weirdly
1,200
tedious.
kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have fail-safes even I can't override without authorization from the captain.
Oh,
Code is stored
they
in the
really
building.
mess with the shape of this
We'll need to find him to start the fusion core detonation.
to try to cut down on what I'm doing
that
now.
tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
Man, that cave was wonky. Yeah, the old days you could back a ghost up to that. Oh shit, I thought you couldn't get through. You could back a ghost up to it, and if you bump the Banshee nose to the ghost nose, while the ghost was like backed up to the door, it would force it through. It was a pretty neat little thing. It was something to do with the geometry. But it made this next part so much easier. finally. Jesus. See, the game is being weird to me here because, like, it's been pretty, I would say, uptight about the nav points. But then, like, that one, you know, it's like, okay, then I guess I don't really understand, like, why it didn't update. It just kind of disappeared. I mean, I know I'm going just across the bridge. It doesn't really matter, but, like, it still had me looping back to that exact spot as if I hadn't already hit it. I don't even know where these dudes are coming from. Okay, that guy just ran off a cliff. That's fine for me, buddy. Slow motion flood, alright. Oh. What the fuck is happening? They're just disappearing. I guess there must be some kind of glitch in my game. I don't know. Oh, flood rocket. Dick. Where did this guy come from? Seriously. And none of these guys had guns, huh? Oh, man. I guess I'll just have to use my fuel rod ammo. I was hoping to preserve it, obviously, but I had to get through here. Huh. Alright. I do like the little flood, the effect of those flames. I thought that's a neat little touch. I think it actually fits with the weapon. Alright, well. That wasn't too bad. I just had to use a lot of my fuel rod. This next part, though, tends to be a bit of a monster. And I can't tell with vehicles if this will be better or worse than it previously was. What is this dude doing? Oh, shit. I don't know if that was that intentional? That he's just staring at the ghost? I don't know. Huh, alright, whatever.
Alert. Pulse generator is still online. We need to neutralize all.
See, it's interesting because over here on the right, these guys you used to have to kill to get through. Because they were some kind of trigger for like a load zone or something. But I find it super obnoxious. They've blocked off all these alternate routes. So like, look at this. I'm literally forced to go right up the middle. I mean, that was kind of lucky, but I probably won't get a checkpoint either, so I don't want to... Oh, there we go. Okay, so if I slowed down, it was able to give it to me. All right. Let's just keep this show on the road, huh? Oh, shit. It's weird, because some of these open areas have felt, like, way easier, and then some have felt like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here, you know? Yeah, that one I knew I was getting greedy. Oh yeah, and also there's a lip here before you had to like edge the ghost up, and now that's just a ramp. And see, I thought they would give me... There we go. There's the checkpoint. And then I can come around this way, maybe. Is that a flood rocket? No, it's a jackal. Oh, shit. The jackal. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't EMP me, you little shit. Whew, alright. Yeah, so that part was much smoother on this version. Whether that's good or bad, I'll leave up to you. But I'm glad that I don't have to fight through a gajillion guys. I'm assuming they're still going to have these little shithead sentinels pop out, huh? I don't know if I should try to fight them or if I should just kind of bum rush. Oh, whoa, whoa.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator.
Oh, they're waiting on both doors. Okay. Oh. Oh, man, they're on my ass. Okay. So they're not going to be super fun, I don't think. Although, I did kill him with the plasma pistol earlier fairly easily. So I'm hoping that the plasma rifle, yeah, will be decently effective. But I also don't know if this is one of those areas of, like, infinite spawns, or if this is, you know, like if I can just kill these four and then take my time taking out the pulse generators. No!
Wait, we haven't destroyed
I just
the
can't go
pulse
back too
generator.
far because they're definitely
Take out
waiting
the power
outside
conduits. We're running out
of the other
time.
door too. Kind of getting low on that ammo. I think I definitely need to take out the one on the far side of the room before I get too many of these dicks in here. Or I could just try to do both, huh? Let's see, are they gonna swarm me?
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Let's find a ride.
All
and get to
right.
the captain.
No, that'll take too
Well, that wasn't bad. What did we do?
There's a
4
teleportation
hours,
grid that runs
assault
through
from the
a halo.
control
That's
room,
how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control
343 Guilty Spark,
Fortunately,
the
each member
library,
finds a rather
which the
consequential
library, if I had
expenditure
learned the
of
cheese a little
Something
bit
tells me
faster.
I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields.
This is
Needless
also
to
another
say,
cutscene that I feel like is
I think we
significantly
should only try
worse,
this once.
Do it.
where he's just staying in the middle of a room, not using any tactics, just getting sentinel beamed in the face. Like, I don't know why they think the chief is a fucking idiot. Yeah, so I guess tomorrow, you know, it's
Covenant
finally
network is
Friday.
Absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon
Well, I want to check
Halo
one
when
thing
they
real
found
quick on the
flood,
keys level
but they were too late.
to see if they cut out the
flood
glitch.
overwhelmed this cruiser
The
and
glitches.
disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the flood will repair this ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Ugh.
I'm
Yeah, see,
reading the
so...
captain's transponder. He's in the control
Oh,
room,
okay. It looks like they did
but
change
I'm
it.
not detecting
So,
any
in
human life
the
signs.
original game, there's a glitch right here where that very first flood guy is running by you, chasing a grunt. And if you lure him up
Captain.
to where you start
lost
from
him.
behind, you can do a flood bump where when he respawns, if you're on top of him, like a certain way, it boosts you up through the level, and then you can just go straight to keys in like 30 seconds. Maybe even less for the people who are good at it. I'm not going to do the whole keys level because the keys level is long. But I did want to see if... Oh, they changed that to a fucking pure form. Jesus. I don't want to fight him, that's for sure. I'll restart this level tomorrow. I just wanted to see if they fucked with it, which of course they did. Because also in here was where you could do the shield bump or the keys bump, you might have heard it called. And I'm gonna start wrapping up, but here, I'll show you just real quick. It should only take me a second. I'm not gonna do the tricks because I'm not good enough to just do the one command, but they are pretty neat. So I just wanted you to at least see what I was talking about. Because I love the speedrun stuff. It's very impressive to me that people figure it out. You know, it's very fun when you can do it, but it's I don't know. It's all the little restructuring they did. I feel like that people are gonna have to find the new glitches, you know, because a lot of it, from my understanding, relies on finding like certain ways
what I've been able to piece together,
the geometry interacts with itself. So when you start here, there's a flood guy with no
Captain?
arms chasing a grunt.
Captain, I've lost him.
So if you can get him to aggro to you like this, you can lure him back to here. And like I said, I'm not good enough to do this like without like watching like a guide. But essentially, yeah, you get him like right here. You shoot him. Whoop. And then when he respawns, it like bumps you up through the geometry. It's pretty cool. And the other one that I was talking about, that I think is pretty neat, and this one is like, it kind of sucks to try to learn it, but when you get it, because it literally depends on the dimensions of your TV. So I'm on normal. I should be able just to keep one, I think. Oh, I missed it. Okay, so it's back in this one. Okay, so it's this shield right here. So essentially what you do is you clear out this room, right? And this game won't, as long as you're shooting, it doesn't give you a checkpoint. So you get lined up, right? And then you come over here, like where you want, exactly where you want to be. There's like a certain way to line up on these dots. And then when the shield comes back, you get a checkpoint hopefully. And then when the shield comes back, it boosts you up through the ceiling. But again, it has to be like pixel perfect. See, so you can see my best time on here is 4 minutes and 19 seconds. That's doing this bump up through the geometry, straight into keys room, and then straight out. What's up, Possum? Oh, I got to keys right before you came in. So I was just talking about how they reconfigured the beginning of the level, and they got rid of the keys bump, which is this shield bump that glitches you through. And they got rid of the one where the flood guy respawns and it pushes you through the ceiling. But these are both like you have to be absolutely perfect to do them. So I'm not going to try to figure them out right now. That's what I was explaining, is it depends literally on your TV dimensions and pixels. Somebody who's very good at it actually did screenshots of all the different like ratios of your TV to show you where to put your pistol. Pretty cool stuff. And then the other one that I was fucking around with that I can't do very consistently is that very first armless flood guy. If he's a respawner, you can kill him right here, and it bumps you up through the level. Again, straight to the keys room, straight out. You can do it in like 3 minutes. You're joking. Possum said no fun allowed, speedrunners. 343 probably. That honestly does feel like the way that they got rid of a lot of things feels like they watched the speedrunners and were like, absolutely fucking not in my game. Like, you will play every enemy as I command it. You didn't get to see the end there of True Betrayals. It was pretty easy. You can literally just ghost boost through the entire thing, And I think the issue is that the ghost didn't initially have boost in the original, and they did not account for that in the spacing. So I think they fucked themselves. Yeah. Yeah, the grunt is running from a tank form, which is like hell. So I'm sure that'll be a great start to my day tomorrow when I get back on here. Yeah, pure form, tank form, whatever you want to call them, hunter form, I don't know. But my plan tomorrow is to do keys, the mall, and then the bonus levels. And since tomorrow is Friday, I don't have to work Saturday. I can stay up a bit later if I need to, you know, if it drags out or whatever the case may be. But for tonight, I'm going to call it. I've got to be up early for work like a boomer. So for the people that are still here, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed my mixture of reminiscing and bitching and cheese dicking my way through this game. Maybe you learned some stuff about whether or not you're interested in playing it yourself. I don't know. But I'm going to call it for tonight. I'm glad I got through those 4 levels because Library, 2 Betrayals, and Assault in the Control Room are maybe the 3 longest levels. Well, not Truth and Reconciliation the way that I fucking played it, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, if Keys is even harder, rather worse than the OG, probably a safe call. Yeah, I think Keys, even on the original, would take me somewhere in the half hour, 45-minute range. And I'm assuming for this one it's going to be more. So I don't want to start that or have to quit halfway through or whatever. Let's just get a good night's rest, and you know, it is what it is. So whoever's around, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, this game is weird, man. It's a mixture of super easy in places and then like, why did you design it this way? It's impossible in other places. I really am not digging what they're doing here. So it is very frustrating, especially for the first Halo game in 5 years. It's campaign only, for it to not be borderline perfect. But they just cared more about their own little flourishes and designs and redesigns and, you know, kind of just ignored the fundamentals of making a good game, which is what it is. But yeah, Deer 343, why? Yeah, exactly, Possum. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna start wrapping my day up. I'm hoping I can get started around the same time. Obviously, it depends on work, depends on my kid behaving. You know, old man shit, right? But thanks for the people that have been here or stopped by or whatever. I'll see you guys.